Good morning everyone and welcome to the final day here at the Four Nations Para Badminton Tournament being held this year in the Scottish city of Glasgow at the city's flagship venue, the Emirates Arena. Built specifically for the 2014 Commonwealth Games, where badminton played out on all 2 weeks of the Games. It was also the venue for the 2017 World Championships and is now host to Scotland's leg of the Four Nations Para Badminton Level 1 International. This tournament will be the last time these players will have the opportunity to play internationally until the Paralympics in Paris in a few months' time. I'm joined this morning by Martin Rook, former GB Paralympian, Tokyo 2020 Paralympic alum, and all-round wheelchair badminton expert, great player back in his day as well. Martin, we're in for a great day of wheelchair finals today, and starting with the men's WH2 final, which will be on court in just a few minutes. What are your thoughts about the games today? What are you looking forward to?
Good morning, Katie, and good morning, everyone. We've got some great finals this morning, starting off with a good friend of mine, old foe Daniel Chan, against the young superstar that is Daiki Kajiwara. This would be a great game. The level of badminton since while Dan Chan and JJ from Korea has been going on, the level has been fantastic. So I expect this game to be a great game. But Daiki is the superstar, is the youngster, and he is absolutely formidable at the moment. Dan Chan has not beaten Daiki since 2019, just before it was at the World Championships actually. So I can't see a great deal of difference today because Kajiwara is playing extremely well. His level of badminton is phenomenal. So, but it would be a great game and a great game to watch. And I'm so pleased for Daniel, who this will be his last Level 1 competition before the Paralympics, and then he retires, which will be sad to see Daniel go and leave, because he's been a great ambassador for the sport.
Yeah, and you mentioned there about JJ, or Kim Jung-jun from Korea, being one of the pioneers of the sport, and I watched the interview that was done between with Dan Chan and JJ yesterday after their match, and it got me a little bit emotional, to be honest, because they both have so much respect for each other. And Dan, I think you rightly put it, that the sport wouldn't be, wheelchair to badminton would not be the level it's at today without JJ, and to have those two players as the sort of pioneers for players like Daiki Kajiwara to come through and really showcase the sport at a high level. We're gonna miss Dan Chan in the circuit, but we'll still hopefully see a good battle from him today.
Absolutely, 100%. Dan Chan and JJ, they've been played in so many finals over the years. And everybody, all the wheelchair players used to flock to watch those finals, because the level of badminton in wheelchair it was phenomenal, and it's just it's progressed through the years. And now we've got some young blood. We've got Daiki Kajiwara, who's the world number 1. He's the world champion, Paralympic champion. We've got Yoo So-young from Korea, who's very young. He's 21, 22. And I can see those two playing in finals for many years to come. But without the likes of Dan and JJ, WH2 wheelchair would not be in the great position it is now. And it's so entertaining to watch. And I'm glad and I'm lucky that I'm watching Daniel this afternoon, or this morning, sorry, in his final.
And you mentioned there just about the youngsters coming through, and So Young, we obviously watched that match, the final of the World Championships in Thailand together, and that was a fantastic game. And it was a game that was, again, yesterday in the semi-finals. Daiki Kajiwara played Yoo So-young, and the first set 24-22, but the second 21-10, Daiki Kajiwara won, and it was again a phenomenal game to watch. That first set, Daiki was behind most of the way, and then just come back, showed that composure to win in two, and he's such an exciting player to watch.
I watched the game yesterday, and he was behind most of the first set. He was playing into the wind, so he had the hard at end, but he just kind of put the pressure on, and he was able to put the pressure on at the right time. but he never made mistakes. He just doesn't make mistakes. They're so rare, it's unbelievable. And his ability to do that and put pressure on players and really go for corners and go for lines and still keep the shut in play all the time and put the pressure on, it's he's formidable. It's a great opportunity to watch him again today.
And you mentioned earlier about the last time played Kajiwara and how, you know, it's been 5 years now. Wow, 20 since Dan was successful in a game against Kajiwara. And looking at their head-to-heads, it's 16-4 at the minute to Kajiwara, with 20 games played and only 4 going Dan's way, and that was the first 4 matches that they played. And I suspect we're going to see a good game today, but I suspect the outcome will go in the way of Kajiwara.
Yeah, I can't see any other outcome, to be honest. Daiku's just on form all the time. He doesn't have a bad day, and I think even when he does have a bad day, he still has the ability to overcome his opponent. And Daniel will be very aggressive today and really try and put the pressure on. But Daiku's ability to get round the court and pick everything up and just keep it going, it's relentless, and it's going to be very, very tough for Daniel Chan today, but it'll be good. Great game ahead.
You mentioned there, and what I've seen over the years, and you'll have seen the same obviously as a player in the game. You've played both these players many times, and there was a kind of famous YouTube, I think it went viral, your rally with Dan Chan at the Irish International. And what I love about the way that Dan plays is his aggression. He kind of he stepped the aggression up a little bit, I think, in terms of development of wheelchair 2. He was one of the real pioneers that started playing more smashes, was so quick in his chair. He's really set a high bar for these youngsters to step up to him, and JD and yourself, of course, you know, back as a player.
Absolutely. You'll notice with the WH2, and as you go down to WH1 and WH1 women, the shuttle with WH men is much lower. When they start clearing, they might go high every now and then, but they keep it lower, so they're more aggressive. Puts their opponent under more pressure very quickly. So you will see that today, but obviously there's going to be a fast end and a slow end, so there might be times where either one of them just go up in the air rather than hit it hard and flat and worry about going out the back. They might hit it up, but as a whole, the game has come down. The shuttle's come down to make it more aggressive.
So we're about to start here. Kajiwara starting with the serve.
Go.
Kajiwara will take a few rallies, work himself into this game. He won't rush. It looks like now that Kajiwara is in the tough end, because at the moment Dan Chan's back wheels aren't coming right to the back of the court.
Yeah,
he's not pushing him back at the moment.
He's not getting the length that he wants him, but like you say, it'll take a few rallies for him to get into the game. But I think,
and it was very simple and easy for Dan Chan to just push that a little bit too far.
big rally, three points in, and you're going to see a lot of these, especially with Kajiwara hitting into the sort of slower end. It's very easy for Dan to get back.
Absolutely.
I mean, even that shot there, even though it was wide, so it stands point, but look how far from the back line it was. Just shows how difficult it is to get a length hitting from Kajiwara's side.
But it does give Kajiwara the opportunity to hit the shuttle lower, be a bit more aggressive. He's very slow start from Kajiwara.
Yeah, quite a few mistakes from him so far. We've had three out the side now. The 3 points that Dan been successful and have all been errors from Kajiwara.
When he played a semi-final yesterday against Yu So Young from Korea, he was putting the pressure on, and the game was getting very tight towards the end, and he just wasn't making mistakes.
I suppose at this early stage of the game, you know, he can afford to make a few mistakes whilst he's trying to get his sort of rhythm, I suppose, in the game, and we know he has the experience and composure to come back from this like he did yesterday. I'm really impressed at how Dan's come out here and just, you know, even though it has been a few errors from Kajiwara that's given him those points, he's taken advantage. A brilliant shot.
Great shot. Yeah, it's a great start by Dan Chan. He won't care one bit how he gets the points, whether he's bringing the points or Kajiwara's giving the points to him. He just wants the points on the board.
Great defence by Dan Chan earlier with the smash coming from Kajiwara. He took it so quick off the body, it was lovely, and put him in, even though he was, you know, in the defence for that split second, just switched it round into his attack. Super quick there. Great rally.
Great rally.
You can just see how quick the players are in their chair. Like Daiki picking that kind of block into his forehand side. It just, any other player would really struggle to, and again, really struggle to get those shots. But look at him go. Fantastic rally, fantastic badminton from both players there. And there was at least twice I thought, yeah, Dan's got this rally, and Kajiwara's speed in his chair is just phenomenal.
His speed in his recovery, when he picks his shuttle up from literally off the floor, his recovery back to get back into position is phenomenal. It's so quick.
Yeah, nice shot. Just held it that split second longer and then into the tram lines forehand side with Dan Chan.
It's such a slow start from Kajiwara today.
Yeah.
It's Sunday morning. I know it's a time for rest for everyone, but not for him today.
No, and he's used to playing in this this stage. You know, has been in it every single final he's played in, and since before even Tokyo. Another great shot.
I expect Kajiwara's coming back into this game very, very quickly. He won't let it run away.
No.
great shot from Dan Chan. He was under pressure there, then Kajiwara didn't quite push that far enough, and it gave him a lovely opportunity to cross-drop that. And it's Dan Chan's one of his favourite shots, that cross-drop, he loves it.
He's very, very good at it. It's a big weapon of his. Another mistake there from Kajiwara takes Dan Chan 1 point from taking the break in this opening game, and it's a slow start from Kajiwara as we've said, but Dan is really taking up the opportunity to be aggressive here and to keep this lead. He's not given any mistakes away at all. It's great composure from him.
That's been the key for this first half of this game. He's been aggressive and he's not made any mistakes. And where Kajiwara's made all the mistakes. He's hit some lovely shots, but he's just not quite on the ball at the moment. Good judgment.
So another big rally, and just as we'd said, he's not made any mistakes. Comes just short. That was super close to the line though.
The pace of the rally was just that bit quicker, I thought. And he's just building up the tempo, I believe, Kajiwara. He's got men's doubles final later in the day. Doesn't really want to be going into 3 sets.
No, definitely not.
I know he's young and he's very fit. Another mistake by Kajiwara, pushing it just out.
He's very. I mean, he's made these mistakes on both of the side lines, the centre line and the side tram line. I think he's maybe just going too close to those lines, like you said. He's got a men's doubles final later today, and yeah, of course he's a young, fit, very skilled badminton player. I don't know if he's maybe trying to just finish those rallies a little bit quicker than he needs to be really at this time, and trying to hit the lines and put Dan Chan out of position. But he's just making very slight errors. They've all been very close to the line.
That's right. He just needs to bring in his margins, and not really. He doesn't need to go for winners. He can quite comfortably out rally Dan by manoeuvring him around and just putting the pressure on, making the rallies last a bit longer because he is quicker in his chair, Daiki. So just needs to bring his margins in a bit. I'm sure he will.
So a six point lead to Dan Chan coming into the second half of this game, and he'll be looking to keep that lead and not let Kajiwara come in and take any points. So continue to keep pushing him and hope he continues to make these mistakes. Great opening rally.
Much more patient than Kajiwara now.
Yeah, that's a crucial point there.
That's a fantastic shot.
Yeah.
6-11.
He knows he can do it. He can just kind of just be patient and out rally Daniel.
again, very patient from Kajiwara. Just taking his opportunity when he can to play that kind of slice into Dan's backhand earlier in the rally, trying to put him out of position, but he's just playing so much more patient, and again he's broken him down. Dan's slightly out of position, kind of really hoping that Kajiwara's hit a mistake there, but brilliant play from him in these opening 2 points.
It's quite demoralising. He's come back out for the second part of the game, and he's won 2 big rallies, Kajiwara.
Yeah.
Exactly what he was doing to the latter part of the game yesterday in the semi-final.
Yeah.
Just takes his time.
Again.
His length has been perfect.
Yeah, he's really, first half of this game he was hitting fairly short. I don't know, just being a bit more conservative, getting into the game like you said at the start, and now he's very much. I mean, look, Dan's wheels are in the back trams now. He's found that length that he was lacking in the first half. It's made such a difference.
Again, that's 4 good rallies, and he's put the shuttle within about 4 inches of the back line each time. To have that ability to just change the game. He had a poor first half to the game, and now he's just changed his game.
Not a lot of players that can do that, Some players would lose their cool a little bit if something their game plan wasn't working and try and change something up. Not a lot of players have the composure and the sort of ability to do that, and it's one of Kajiwara's strengths. Along with the countless others that we could name, the fact that he's come out here 6 points down and is now 1 point away from tying the match.
I think that's the toughest thing in badminton, is to be able to have the ability to change your game plan during the game.
Yeah.
Change the way you play.
Yeah. So aggressive play there.
11 all.
He looks a totally different player now.
Yeah.
He was very relaxed.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, Chan lifted it up and it was too short, and Kajiwara was easy to pull that down really quickly. He needed a lot more length on that shot.
Dan really working the back 2 corners, trying to put the Kajiwara out of position, but he's just, that's class from him. Look, Dan's making Daiki's chair move from side to side on the forehand, on the half court there, and he just comes out with class from being under pressure. It's just marvellous.
He made all the mistakes in that first half of the game.
Yeah.
And now it doesn't look like he can make any mistakes. Unbelievable. So precise, so quick, so accurate. And patient at the same time.
Lovely shot.
Good shot from Dan.
Lovely shot. And he needed that shot really at this point. having an 8-point run
Absolutely.
from Kajiwara there, and Dan needed that, and that was a fabulous shot from him on that. It was round the head corner, beautiful, beautiful slice.
He has to be adventurous and try welders. He's not going to be conservative and beat Kajiwara.
Service over. 14-12.
Lovely shot again. He's doing those 2 points that he's won there have been really, that placement of the shuttle and those drop shots has really won him those rallies, right? And where he's losing rallies is when he's trying to get into too much like backcourt work with Kajiwara, where he's clear. He needs to be mixing up quicker, I think, for him to
Absolutely.
have a chance of winning any of these rallies.
And unfortunately for Dan Chan, he has to be inch perfect.
Yeah. Shot.
Nice
Like the-
variation from Kajiwara.
13.
Wild one there from Dan Chan.
A rare mistake though, this
16.
apart, I think Kajiwara hit so many mistakes in the first half, and then between them I think there's only been a couple of unforced errors. Most of the points have been by them winning the point, you know, by precision and really good badminton. There's not been too many mistakes from either players in this game.
No, not really, but that's the level of badminton they play.
Yeah, quality.
Service over. 17. 13.
I must admit, I'll be sorry to see Daniel retire, but I'm sure there'll be a lot of players underneath him that won't at all.
Yeah, and I think he's passion for the game overall. I think he'll still be involved in some way, whether that's locally in his home country of Hong Kong or on a global level. He is in the Athletes Commission for Para Badminton, so I hope to see him continue to do the work there and to work with the athletes on that commission and be their voice. I think I hope he still has as much involvement in everything surrounding para badminton as I would hate to see him not be around on the circuit, whether that obviously not as a player but in some other capacity.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. Daniel's love for the sport is just immense, and he loves it. So he would never just be able to walk away. He's going to continue with the Athletes Commission and continue to support badminton as much as he can. So I'm sure we still see Daniel around, which should be nice.
Hitting the shuttle long there, taking Daiki Kajiwara 2 points from this opening game. And what a turnaround from the first half.
Service over. 14-19.
Oh, great shot. And lovely deception.
Great deception. Whips it in so quickly. conception's fantastic. He looks like he's going to either clear it, smash it really hard, and drops it down really quick.
Hits it long again, takes Dan Chan 3 points from getting up to that equaliser. And he's worked hard these last few points, Dan. He had again Daiki 2 big runs to bring him into the position he's in now, and Dan just needs to show that composure. He's had these last few points doing something a little bit different, hitting those deceptive shots, getting Daiki out of position to try and bridge the gap.
Rare mistake.
The mistake takes Daiki Kajiwara with 4 game points in this opening game in 2016.
Just out.
Just wide.
First game.
Yeah, first game to Daiki Kajiwara 21-16, and a turnaround from the first half, but I think fair to say we both expected that after the first half of that first game, that he would come out and with a bit more composure and be able to turn the game around. We've seen it time and time again with him, and he's just, both players, just such class, very, very good badminton players, but Daiki just has that speed and the ability to be consistent and under a bit of pressure. So what do you think, for Dan's going to hopefully change this next game around for him?
It's so tough because Kajiwara just kind of goes into default mode. Thinks, well, I'm going to play, I'm going to push the shuttle around, I'm not going to make mistakes, I'm going to keep the shuttle in, I'm not going to let it hit the floor. It just pesters you and just pushes you under so much pressure. And he doesn't make mistakes. He did in the first part of the game, he was just very relaxed, but that's because he knows when he wants to, he just goes into default mode and just plays and just pushes that shuttle about, doesn't make mistakes, puts pressure on. So it just makes it so hard for Dan Chan to get anything out of it. He has to work really hard, and he has to come out with worldies, winners from nowhere to kind of get any points. But he can do it. He can do it, Daniel. But
yeah, we saw
it's going to be really hard for him to. And I think this second game, I think it might be a little bit easier for Kajiwara because I think he's. Don't think he's got the wind with him. I think so. Drift. So I think it might be a bit easier. I think he might put Chan under a bit more pressure early on. So, but it's he's such a tough player to play against. Kajiwara. He's formidable. He's so strong in every area.
He's got that length now. Like you say, he's not having to necessarily hit the shuttle as hard on this side now, just with the playing into faster end now. And having a look back at their sort of previous meetings, like we said, the head-to-head is 16-4 from to Kajiwara, and Dan not having taken him to 3 sets since 2022, and it just shows the absolute class of Kajiwara, and hopefully in this set Dan can find a similar scoreline to the first.
I have an awful feeling Kajiwara is going to run away with this second game.
rally from both players.
Great recovery from Kajiwara. He was pushed deep into his rear side there, and was under quite a bit of pressure. And as soon as he got the opportunity, reversed the pressure straight onto Daniel Chan there, and forced an error. Fantastic.
It just shows how quick he is in the chair, and it really is phenomenal to watch his speed and the manoeuvrability of how he can move his chair about is just phenomenal.
But if you notice from both players, more so Kajiwara, his left hand doesn't leave that wheel.
No.
Doesn't leave that wheel. Whenever I coach wheelchair players now, that's always keep that hand on that wheel as much as you can.
And that sort of shows a sort of development within the game. Obviously, having done a fair bit of development activities and kind of coach education around para badminton, it's one of the questions that we have. You know, the difference between a great length, Dan Chan, Kajiwara is almost horizontal to the floor there. But yeah, we talk about that left hand, and you know, when should it come off the wheel, when should it be on the wheel, and nowadays when you watch the top level wheelchair players, the left hand is rarely off the wheel because it just aids that recovery and that speed. You take it off the wheel, you lose a little bit of time bringing your hand back down, and you don't see that left hand, or sorry, non-racket hand. I know both players are right-handed here, but you rarely see it come off the wheel, and if it does, it's only slightly, really.
The only time you'll see Daniel Chan take his hand off is when his shuttle pops up in the middle of the court. He doesn't have to move, he's got all the time in the world, and he might bring his non-playing arm up for a bit of a deception, whether he's going to smash it. But other than that, it's only when he's got so much time he does that. And obviously in this game, that's probably not going to happen because he's not going to have that much time.
Yeah. Now there are just a couple of, you know, all 3 points to Dan at the moment have just been with slight mistakes from Kajiwara, but very much still thinking that he'll, you know, keep his composure and battle out this game. But good to be within a point for Dan Chan at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, Kajiwara's just pushed the shuttle out the back a couple of times. Just not being 100% aware of where he is on the court.
Kajiwara well recovered from Dan there. Great rally. Fantastic shot placement here by Dan Chan, really making Kajiwara work the corners. Oh, wild.
Fantastic rally.
Fantastic
All you
rally.
can hear is this squeak of rubber on the wood, because that's where they're moving their tyres and moving their chairs around so quickly.
Yeah, fantastic rally there by Dan. Just such a shame that he just maybe got a little bit overexcited there, seeing his opportunity, a slight mishit, taking the smash out the side, but fantastic rally, really made Kajiwara work for that, and then just unfortunately gave him it in the end, but fantastic rally.
you can't blame Daniel for that. He thought there was an opportunity there.
Just had it short. Another mistake there from Kajiwara, giving Dan 2 points between them, but mainly from the mistakes of Kajiwara. But I would say it's very, very fine margins for him.
Great pick up.
Yeah, nice, well done, Dan. Great pick up from Kajiwara, and Dan just comes in, holds it that little bit longer. Kajiwara's thinking he's maybe going to flick it, and he just puts it back in that forehand corner.
Good choice there. So hard for Kajiwara to come out one corner, go recover, then go back to the opposite corner.
Great defence for Dan.
Great defence. Kajiwara's really putting the pressure on there. Great variation, keeping the shuttle low.
Yeah, just an awkward position there for Kajiwara to hit just above his head. He's having to duck down to try and get a racket into the shuttle. Great defence by Dan. Yeah, good attack. Good attack, good change in pace there, coming out with a smash very early in the rally. Great play by Dan Chan here. Oh,
Roles reverse there. Chan was putting so much pressure on him. Kajiwara defending so well.
yeah.
Just needed to change it up there. Where Kajiwara's defending, he's not moving.
Yeah, if he
Chan just needed to kind of lift it up or drop.
The temptation to continue to hit hard though when you're in such an attacking mode and such a positive rally for Dan there as well is maybe just a little bit too much wanting to break through Kajiwara, but you're completely right. Maybe just popping over his head or just taking the pace off would have been enough there. A little bit too tight there.
Service over. 8-7.
Just off the tape of the net there. Great start for Dan Chan in this game, and we kind of thought that Kajiwara would come out and run away with it a little bit, but he's made a few errors, which has been positive for Dan's side. But being up 8-7 in the second game is a great position to be in for Dan Chan when we all kind of thought Kajiwara would come out and kind of run away with this. So it's good. It's great that he's sitting in this position at the moment. Good idea though. See how quick Kajiwara had to move forward to pick that shuttle up, and Dan's was perfect position to pull him out of position there, but he's just hit it wide, unfortunately. Good idea though.
Serve over. 9-8.
He's being very aggressive. He's using the shuttle very well. He's using every corner, but he's just trying to finish the rally off a little bit too quick.
Again, good idea from Dan. I could see what he was trying to do there. He pulled Kajiwara into the fourth court onto his backhand, got him right out of position, and was just trying to put a really nice angled slice into the forehand tram lines of Kajiwara, but just didn't come off, unfortunately.
It was the right shot because the space was there, but it's a tough shot to pull off. Kajiwara's almost at the net waiting for him so quickly.
Right.
Wow.
Great rally. Both players went from on the defence, on the attack. There's a lot of switch around, then they would kind of levelled out where they were just trying to relax back into the rally before one of them changed the pace again. Both players really trying to take advantages. It was a great rally.
Yeah, both guys trying to put so much pressure on one another. Short.
Yeah, he's just hit it short. But great rally from Dan there. He's hit smash at Kajiwara and then did exactly, he's learned from his mistake earlier. Just unfortunate that was short, but he hit that first really aggressive smash. Daiki defended and then he just laid it off in front of him, and if it was just like maybe half an inch longer it would have been perfect. But good start from Dan Chan this first half of this game. Kajiwara's made a few mistakes, but Dan's forcing quite a few of those mistakes, and good start from him, just to be 2 points down.
That's the level it comes to now. It's inches. It really is.
20 seconds. 3, 20 seconds.
They have the skill, they have the power, and it all comes down to small margins now.
It's coming into the second half of this second game. We saw it in the first game where Dan was up quite a bit, and Daiki just switched his game up and was so much more patient, stopped the errors and flew away with it essentially. Do you think we'll see the same here? Even though he is in charge, he's only 2 points ahead.
I know from experience Chan likes to play against the wind and a tougher end because that gives him the opportunity to be more aggressive.
Great play from both players. Fantastic
That's
shot.
unbelievable.
13-9.
Put himself under so much pressure, Kajiwara there. He tried to lift it over Daniel's head. Daniel took it early, pushed it round to his rear side, got back into the rally really quickly and hit that cross drop. Fantastic from both players, but Kajiwara's speed across the court is unbelievable. Good length, good length.
14-9.
Yeah, he's found that perfect length now in the first half of this game. He made a few mistakes out the back, and now he's found that perfect length now.
Default mode.
Yeah.
It's just
Oh, lovely.
wow.
Dan was so out of possession there, and Kajiwara was just waiting for it, rack it up, ready to just turn the shuttle. It's such a hard shot to come back from. Like,
Kajiwara was waiting on the service line. He's so quick into the court. He knew that Chan was only going to be able to lift the shuttle back up to him. A little bit too flat from Kajiwara there. It's aggressive.
10-15.
lovely. Again, pulling Dan out of possession of that cross-court drop. Beautiful cross-court drop, and then Dan struggling to get to it, just pops it into the backhand side of Dan Chan.
Sure.
17-10.
Kajiwara just speed. He's a bit quick around the court now. Just put that extra bit of speed in. Trying to take the shuttle early. Trying to force the rally to be a bit quicker.
Yeah, like you said earlier, he still has a men's doubles to play. Obviously, there's another 3 games between this one and that, but ideally he wants to go for a double gold, right? So the quicker he can be on and off the court, the better.
Yeah. He's got a good rest before that men's doubles final. He's super fit. He's young. He's got 22 now, I think, Kajiwara. Daniel just tensing up a little bit, you can see.
Great accuracy there.
19-10.
Right in the back box. Lovely shot.
So quickly onto the shuttle, it's unbelievable.
And it takes them 1 point away from the gold medal here in Glasgow 2010 in the second game against Dan Chan.
just let the shuttle drop a little bit too much there, Kajiwara.
Yeah. Good aggressive play here by Dan. Oh, that was close.
Very close. Wow.
Brave to be
Very brave.
leaving that, but definitely out. But great pressure from Dan there. And that's it.
That's it. Wow.
Game over. 21-12 in the second game to Daiki Kajiwara, and he takes the gold medal here in Glasgow at the Four Nations Para Badminton International. The outcome we expected, but what a fantastic game, Martin.
Fantastic. Kajiwara, the ability in both second halves of the game, he just, especially the second game, the second half, he just speeded the game up.
Yeah.
He just put so much pressure on Dan Chan. It's unbelievable. The second half of the first game, he just kind of went on default mode and just thought, I'm just going to keep the shuttle in, push you around, and just slowly wait for opportunities and then take them. But the second half of the second game, he just he put a lot of pressure on, really made Daniel work so hard. Daiki's chair movement is phenomenal, so quick around the court, and very, very impressive. Next time I see him, he'd be in the Paralympics, so
yeah,
and he'd be very big favourite for that as well.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully gunning for his second Paralympic gold, and what a fantastic young athlete. I mean, his trophy cabinet at home must be bursting now. He must, probably got a new room for all of his medals, but fantastic. Well done to Dan Chan, getting to his final, and like you say, potentially one of his last finals of his career. So I'm very glad it was in my hometown of Glasgow to see such a fantastic game. And coming up, we've still got 4 more finals on the wheelchair court, and next up we have the final of the wheelchair 1 women's singles, and we'll be back in just a moment to cover that.
On court number 3, the women's singles wheelchair 1 final. Please welcome to the court, Japan, Serena.
And welcome back to the Para Badminton Four Nations International here in Glasgow. And next up we have wheelchair 1 women's singles between current Paralympic champion from Japan, Serena Satomi, and Thailand's Sudirat Pukum. Martin, we had a great time watching Pukum in the World Champs. Remember the women's doubles game was just fantastic. She's a great player and comes out with some fabulous overheads, but is it enough, you think, to beat the current Paralympic champion, current world #1, Serena Satomi?
Not in singles. Not for me. Satomi's just, she's very, very strong, very consistent, very much like Daiki Kajiwara. Not at that kind of level, but she's very, very strong. Putman's a great player. When we watched the World Championships playing doubles, she was fantastic. Her vision was great, but obviously now it's doubles and singles is a totally different ball game. So it's going to be really tough for Putman today. She's playing well, and she's going to have to really play well today to get anything out of this game today. But I'm sure it's going to be a great game, and I wish them all the best of luck, because I'd like to see Putman upset the apple cart and ahead of the Paralympics. It'd be interesting.
Yeah, well, interestingly enough, it's the 13th time meeting on the singles court. As you would expect, you know, the world #1 Serena Satomi leading that head-to-head 8-5. But the last time they met was in the Spanish International earlier this year, and Putman came out in the final on top in 3 sets after Serena had beat her in 2 sets in the group stages. So, you know, fair to say that I would agree with you completely. I think Satomi is the kind of front runner for this game, but in recent history, you know, it's won each and recently, so I think it still has the potential to go either way. But I think, you know, Satomi is an absolute class player, and hopefully Putman can bring that same level we saw at the World Championships.
Absolutely. It will be a tough game for Putman, but if she's on a game, let's hope she can take it to 3 sets and get something out of it. It'd be nice.
Ready to play?
But great player. Both great players.
This is obviously the wheelchair 1 category, so players in this class have sort of more impairment than the wheelchair 2, and obviously being women's versus men's singles, we've just finished wheelchair 2 men's singles, and the speed in which we saw both those players play, we're not going to see a similar speed to this game. One, because, you know, the game is played slightly differently for wheelchair 1. The players, they have a little bit more sort of challenges within their impairment, but I expect the level still to be, this is still going to be a fantastic game to watch.
And on my left, Serena
Yes,
Satomi, Japan.
we just watched 2 of the best players in the world, WH2 men. This will be a good game. It's not going to be as quick, but the quality will be great today.
Service over. 1 love. Service over.
2 very quick mistakes from both women, just settling into this game.
Oh, that's a lovely deception shot there. Right.
Service over. 2-1.
Great control of the shuttle there, so near to the front of the court.
Yeah, pops it over Putman's head.
Right.
3-1. Service over. 2-3.
Great pressure from Putman here. Look how far back Satomi had to lean in that round the head corner, and then really she got the opportunity to attack and be aggressive, and it's paid off for her. It was great pressure being put on there.
Yeah, Bookman's got the better end, which makes a huge difference in wheelchair one females. And you can really see, straight away see that Serena, she's having to work so hard, and you notice her non-playing hand comes off of her wheel, so she can get as much power into that shuttle, she can get it back over. Really has to twist the body to get as much power into the shuttle.
And that's the difference. We were talking earlier about the non-racket arm being on the wheel pretty much 90% of the time when you watch the wheelchair men playing it, because they have the strength, the power, the core to hit powerfully from all areas of the court, whereas wheelchair one, and both men and women, they don't have that core strength to support that power without maybe the extra momentum they'll get from the non-racket arm.
5-all.
And it is about that power, that hand, that rotation, that forearm rotation. If you can get the power, if you've got the power with that forearm rotation to get that shuttle over, it's always better to have your non-playing arm holding onto the wheel, because then it stabilises you. Also.
6-5.
What would you say the key things, Martin, to wheelchair one singles would be, and what should we be kind of looking out for here? What have we seen already that's very typical of this game, I suppose?
Obviously, straight away, it's the length, having a good length on the shuttle to put your opponent to the back of the court and create space. It's where the WH2 men, they look for corners. They look for corners and keeping the shuttle low and putting them under pressure. The WH1 female players, they will look for length, try and get as much length, try and get the wheels of your opponent in the back court, as much behind back trams, and then kind of drop the shuttle, push them to the back, and drag them forward as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and we just saw an example of that straight away there as you were speaking from Pookham. She put Satomi right out of position on the back. It wasn't in the corner, it was just up the middle and the back. She put enough power and length on it. Really nice drop shot, straight into the middle of the court, and Satomi was really struggling. So it doesn't necessarily need to be hitting perfect corners like we saw in the game before, but just enough out of reach to open up
Absolutely,
the
it doesn't, you're quite right there. It doesn't need to be in the corners. It just needs, if they can get their big wheels in the back trams, they know that they're pushing their opponent back, and that's what they want to do, and that creates that space.
Just out unlucky again. Very aggressive play from Pookham, making Satomi twist a little bit at the front to open up the space, and she's just unfortunate that went long. Long serve from Satomi, and of course for those that maybe aren't familiar so much with wheelchair, as you can see, they obviously play in a half court to the service line, and the service, they play double service line, so that first line in the back tram lines, anything past that is out for serve, but then in for the rest of the game. So 11-8 to Sudirman Pookham, and fantastic start from her. Really aggressive play. I think she's really put Satomi under pressure in winning these points.
Yeah, it's a great start by Pookham. She's got the better side this first half of the game, and she's used it to her advantage. She's really put Satomi at the back, create the space, making her work.
Yeah, and that's where Satomi will be looking to try and do a bit more in this game to Pookham, to try and get her deep especially, where she can make her twist at the back a little bit into that round the head corner and look to open up that gap at the front of the court. But really good start from Pookham, and like you say, hitting into the better side. She can afford to put a bit more power and aggression into her shots.
11-8.
On court number 4,
Good start from the world number 2.
SL3 final. So please welcome onto the court from Indonesia, Sayura Watanaitya, and from India, Masayuki Joshi. Your umpire, Peter Zaros, and Sacha Jimbo.
Sorry, just long. I thought that was plumb on the line. But great work by Pookham again. Like Satomi's having to lean so far back when she hits those overheads. Pookham's really getting.
Satomi's working so hard, really hard to stay in the rallies, and she's just got to try and stay in the rallies and hope that she hits a short shot so she can kind of get back to level, then kind of be aggressive, or hopefully let Pookham make mistakes. But she's working really hard for Satomi. Now she's in the right area of the court.
That's right.
13-9.
Unlucky. And
14-9.
great return of serve there, getting a good bit of length, flat enough that it's just out of reach for Pookham, and she got a weak return and then just the smash mistake into the net, but good tactical play off of serve. Great length.
Wow.
Great defence.
Service over. 10-14.
Great reaction from Satomi there.
Straight off the body was fantastic.
Eleven 14.
Yeah, lovely shot. That was that shot. The World Championships and the doubles, just their overhead drops are so deceptive, and that was a lovely shot.
She was hitting it time after time at the World Championships.
I think it was one of my favourite games, to be honest, to watch. Just the excitement of every time Pookham went up to hit an overhead, I was excited to see what she did, and it was always a class. It looks like she maybe caught her hand in her wheel there.
I'm not sure what happened there.
12-16.
Wide.
Just out.
Service over. 17.
No need to be too tight there.
No. Yeah, well played.
Service over. 13-17.
Good length.
Great length.
14-17.
Right in that back corner. That's such a. If Pookham had got to that, I mean, she'd have had to come out with something incredible really to keep her in the rally, because it's a great length, very difficult position to hit from.
Good chair speed from Serena there. She's just moving that chair a bit quicker, trying to take the shuttle early.
Yeah, read the rally really well there. Cookham took the shuttle so late. Her only option really was to play, and at that angle, probably that cross drop. So Satomi just fired in and took the shuttle super early.
Good pick up. Wow. Yeah, she's much quicker in the chair, being a bit more aggressive.
16-17.
Really changing this game about.
Yeah, these last few points, she's really put a lot more pace into the shuttle and is trying to not just survive in the rallies, but really dictate them. Short.
17 all.
Just went from a 4-point lead, Cookham, to all square in this first game, and Satomi's just put, really levelled up in the last few points.
She's been serving to the back, trying to put Bookman under pressure straight away.
Tricky shot for Satomi there, just really out of position. All she really could do was pop that up nice and high, trying to give herself as much time as she could. She couldn't get a length
It would have
on
been
it,
okay,
so
but Bookman was waiting
she was
for
right
it.
there. Yeah.
Right on top of it.
Out. Service over. 18 all.
Great length.
Wide.
Yeah.
Good pressure.
19-18.
Yeah, Cookham was really, to me, looked kind of the one that was putting the most pressure on that rally, but I don't know if she expected Satomi to pick that cross-court drop shot into her backhand up quite so well. I
Yeah.
think it threw her off a little bit. Great length.
I see.
Service over. 19 all.
19 all in this first game, and it's been very much back and forth in terms of who's been on top of the rallies and who's been dictating the pace and being more aggressive. Very, very even game. Shot from Satomi.
Service over. 20. Game point.
Just
19.
out of position a little bit. Very hard shot to recover back from.
Really hard for the WH1 women to go back to just where they've come from. It's hard. Move that chair backwards and forwards as quickly. Oh,
Service over. 20 all.
Yeah, she's good to get a racket on that first defensive shot. It's right off the body, but
yeah.
just
right
not
off
enough
of
to get it over.
Right, playing arm shoulder. It's so difficult
Yeah.
to return.
Second game point for Satomi, 21-20.
Straight away, using that flick serve, which put me under a lot of pressure. She's hitting another one
Service
into
over. 21
Both
all.
shots on game point have been fairly easy shots to play, and she's not been under pressure, and Cookham very much has been the one under pressure, and she's just
Service over.
unforced error. It's not necessary, and I think coach is saying to her, just relax, calm down. She can see her hands sort of motioning to relax for this next game point.
Game.
And just short takes first game to Serena Satomi, 23-21, and Cookham in the first half of that game really looked, and even into the second half of the game actually, looked like the one who was who was going to dictate the pace more, and she was really putting Satomi under pressure. But it looked like Satomi increased her speed, was being a bit more thoughtful as to how she wanted to play the rally, and you know, opening up more opportunities to be aggressive in the kind of second end of that first game.
Yeah, I thought she played very clever the second part of that game. She was trying to not allow Pukman to get pushed in and get herself stuck in the back court. So she started serving long, pushing Pukman back, and then straight away trying to dictate. And her chair speed was much quicker the second part of that game, and she was very, very aggressive.
Yeah, and she's now.
I think.
No, when you go.
I think, and I think she's going to be even more aggressive this second game, Serena. I personally think that was Putman's best opportunity to get into this game. I think Serena might really put a lot of pressure to be very aggressive this second game.
Yeah, and she's now hitting into the side where she can afford to be a little bit more aggressive, you know, and she can put a little bit more power onto the shuttle and really try and take the advantage early on and putting Pookham under pressure. But if Pookham can come out and continue to, you know, find those gaps and put Satomi in right flat on the back, then she, you know, this could also be another close game. I agree with you. I think Satomi will come out quite quickly in this second game.
Second game, love all, play.
Yeah, good block. Take the first point of the second game.
Service over, 1-all.
Well played by Pookham. She has started this game similarly to how she started the first game, where she's not doing anything too crazy. It's just making sure that the shuttle's right on the back line and open up opportunities.
That's it. Good job. Nice quick job.
Service over, 2-all.
Katie, do you recognise the umpire?
The umpire?
Yes.
Yes, just from previous tournaments. I was looking more at the line judge in the back on Satomi's side is former player Fiona Christie, former wheelchair 2 player.
Oh shit, I didn't see her there. I'm trying to think of the umpire's name. I'm sure it's Gavin. He's such a nice guy, but I haven't seen him for a few years.
Service over, 3-2.
Very good length by Pookham there, right in that back box.
Fault.
Yeah, good shot by Satomi, just reading the game really well. She saw that Pookham is deep in that forehand corner, and as we've seen before, she doesn't have the strength to put anything up too high, and Satomi's just, you know, sitting on that front line waiting to take the shuttle early.
When Pookhman's really stretching out to her side there, she's not going to get anything special. She's not going to put it over Serena's head, so Serena just anticipates that, maintains her position, takes the shuttle early, puts it on the floor.
Yeah.
Out. Service over,
points wide. I'm really trying to utilise the tram lines and get the shuttle into Satomi's kind of flat round the head side to open up opportunities, but just kind of wide. It doesn't need to be, you know, pinpoint accurate to the line as long as it's up those tram lines and into that deep corner.
No, not at all. No need to be too close to the line. Just move that chair around.
Out. 7-4.
Oh, mistake, three in a row by Pookham there.
So Toby got away with that a little bit there because she hit it clear and it was a poor clear, it was weak. And Pookman picked up on it early, it's just unfortunate, it's just a little bit short.
Service over. 5-7.
Well recovered.
Is that in? It was
Yeah,
in.
it
Well
was in.
done.
Well done, Satomi. A couple of times really under pressure in that rear forehand side, and then in the backhand at the front. Pookman really was on top of that rally, but great defence from Satomi.
Service over. 6-8.
Quite a few errors from both women here, just out the side and wide on both sides, just trying to manoeuvre their opponent a little bit more now than before, whereas in the first game we saw more front and back, just trying to get the length, and now it's let's try and hit those corners, let's win these rallies a little bit quicker.
Good play, good play.
Fantastic.
Moving Serena around that court. They're much more confident now playing. Oh, that's perfect.
Service over. 9-8.
Yeah, great shot.
Set herself up really nicely there. Again,
It was the perfect shot to play because the way Satomi's wheelchair was facing, that was the hardest position for her to go back into.
Service over. 10-9.
yeah.
She'd be disappointed there because she really had Satomi pushed at the back of the court and didn't capitalise.
Yeah, no, she really pushed her flat into that round the head corner, which has worked really well in the past, and where maybe she could have changed up is she's hit that flat clear into Satomi's round the head corner. Their next shot was a cross court drop, but Satomi's chair is in the perfect position to do that diagonal because she's facing the shuttle. If she'd maybe went straight, it's a bit trickier
Exactly,
for her to turn the chair and pick that shuttle up. But yeah, she'll be disappointed with that. But only 2 points in it at the break here in this second game, and I think if Pookham can cut out some of the errors out wide and just think about, you know, have a little bit more vision as to where Satomi is on court, she could easily get get these 2 points back and make a difference.
I know it's hard, but she just has to be aware of the position of the chair,
Yeah.
your opponent's chair. Because obviously they go across the court, and it's the longest for the shuttle to travel, but it's the easiest because they pull back and they just lean. They just need to make make her twist in that chair. It's so much harder.
11-9. Play. Service over.
Indecisive there. She waited. She thought it was going out.
Yeah. Something we've seen a few times in this game, and not so much in the wheelchair. In fact, not at all. We don't see it in the wheelchair two men's. Really, is use of this sort of loopy drop shot. We saw it a couple of times in the first game, and also a couple of times there in that last rally. And for wheelchair one players, you know, if you're coaching, you're like, oh, you need to be aggressive, you need to be hitting pinpoint, you know, trying to hit slices and drops and cuts, but actually sometimes a loopy high drop shot is the best thing to get you out of trouble, right? Especially in the wheelchair one game.
Absolutely.
In that position to attack off of it.
No, because unless they're sitting there waiting for it, all they're going to end up doing is lifting it up.
Yeah.
So then it helps you get back into the rally.
Out. Service over. 13-12.
Good pressure by Pookham, so Tommy's having to work hard in this rally.
Using the corners so well.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's unfortunate because
Well, she'd be gutted. She was playing so well. She was really making Satomi move around that court, pushing her from each side to side.
and that was that shot, you know, that we commented on that kind of finished the first end of this game, where she pushed her deep into the round head corner, and instead of playing cross, she played straight, and Satomi was really struggling, and all she had to do was pop it back up over her head, and she'll be disappointed with that slight miss hit.
Service over. 13.
It's still only 1 point between the two women in this game, and very much a back and forth at the moment. Just out of position to be hitting that wide. She should have fired it up the middle and given herself a bit of time.
Neither player kind of stamped their authority in the game. Quite a few errors creeping in. And
14-15.
wow, well done.
Well done. Good pick up from Satomi there. It was a really tricky position to get from, and she's hit, perfect block there. And I don't know if Pookham thought she'd won that rally and just a little bit slow to recover.
Out. 17-14.
Oh, just out.
Oh, wasn't far away. Yeah.
Good rally from both women here.
Great rally. Working so hard. Oh, unlucky, unlucky.
18-14.
Great rally from both women. Both of them working really, really hard and manoeuvring the chair a lot quicker than we've seen in this game, and just keep both of them in the rally. It's an unfortunate mistake. Wide.
The pace of the game's picked up massively.
Serve over. 15-18.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely block.
Serve over. 19-15.
Very tricky one for Pookham to get there.
Yeah, having to twist that chair. That's better.
Serve over. 16.
Those are the kind of
That's good. Our
drop
previous
shots
one
we,
was a little bit short.
yeah, and those are the kind of drop shots we expect from her, and there's just been a few too many this game that have either been just short or just wide. Close.
Wow,
17-19.
very close.
Out.
Love that start from Satomi there. Change the pace up, just straight off serve, big smash. Let's go for it. See
Absolutely.
what happens to get her to that match point position.
Out. Serve over. 18-20.
Oh,
Yeah,
19.
great opportunity there. She knows it.
yeah, and that's a mistake that she shouldn't really be making, to be honest. She was right on the shuttle. Hookham was on the defence, and it didn't need to be perfect or tight. If it just get past the line into one of the two corners, Hookham would really be struggling to pick the shuttle up. So, not a mistake you want to be making when you're on a match point in 2018.
No.
Nineteen 20. Play. Game.
Wow.
Match
I
won by 3.
I thought
Satomi.
that might have just been wide, but
21.
perfect game, perfect shot by Satomi, and she's taken the game 23, 21, 21, 19 to be the gold medalist here in Glasgow at the Four Nations Para Badminton International. Fantastic game by both women. A close game, I think. Expected close game, but expected outcome with Satomi coming out on top.
Yeah, I think Satomi's she was that little bit more aggressive today, and I think that's what kind of saw her through to the end, really.
So
She likes the faster pace, big, likes to attack.
yeah, definitely, and both players, I mean, they've played each other multiple times now, and that's another win to Satomi. And they're great coming into Paralympics. I think winning, getting to finals and getting gold medals at the tournament just before Paralympics has got to set you up with confidence going into the games. I guess. So next up, our medal game of the finals day here on the wheelchair court at Four Nations is the wheelchair one men's singles between Korea's Choi Jung-man and Malaysia's Mohammed. We'll be back in just a moment to cover that game.
Take much and it go on for like another 30 minutes. Probably a good as well. It's like get someone to run, one of us to run out in between as soon as the game's finished.
On court number 3, the men's singles wheelchair one final. Please from Korea, Choi Jung-man. And from Malaysia, Mohammed. Your umpire, Andy Pivo, and special judge, John Richter from court number 3.
And we are back for our middle game of the finals day in wheelchair one men's singles between Korea's Choi Jung-man and Malaysia's Mohammed Ramli. It's fair to say that Choi's kind of another legend of the game, especially in this class, silver medal at the World Championships, which, like we just saying, Martin, we had the privilege to watch and commentate on. But we can't underestimate Ramley coming into this match as possibly the underdog, but another player that we again had the privilege to watch at World Champs, and a very impressive player.
Yeah, Ramley's a fantastic player. He's so quick around court, very consistent. Doesn't do things, doesn't do anything great, special, but he's just very, very quick. He's not the quickest across the court, but he's powerful. He can get himself out of trouble really easily and quickly. Good, strong player. Very consistent over the years.
Yeah, fantastic player, and Choi sitting currently at the world's #1 spot, and deservedly so, with Ramley a few spots behind him at #4, and currently 11-2 in terms of head-to-head with Choi. And again, kind of similar to the finals we've watched, we would expect this to go in Choi's way, but I'm looking forward to this game. I think it will be a good match. Ramley will put up a good fight.
Service over. 1-all.
Yeah, mistake from Ramley there, but good start of the game. You can see how much faster the wheelchair one men are in their chair, and we talked a bit in both games actually about that non-racket arm and how important it is, and you could see Ramley in that first few points taking the non-racket arm off. He's in a good position to try and be a bit deceptive and put a bit of power into to get Choi off.
Absolutely. Very quick across the court. He's a very slight young lad. Not a lot of weight to him, so he's able to move that chair very quickly and recover, manoeuvre the chair around. Yeah, great shot. Great use of the corners from Ramley.
3-all.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Nice and tight to that line. That's a fantastic shot.
Yeah, fantastic. And another one I think we made a lot of comment on it at the World Championships is that Choi just has that racket preparation that's just so deceptive. Like he's held the racket just a little bit longer and then put in that cross-court drop. He's very good at that.
Even when he's pushed to the back of the court, he has that bit of time. He looks like he's going to clear it, and he just puts in a really sneaky, fast drop. Really takes the opponent unaware.
Another great shot from Ramley.
How close it is to the line. Oh no, he's about a foot in that time, but it was good deception though.
That's twice so far he's caught Choi out there, and it's a great shot.
Service over. 5-all.
too much there.
Yeah, a little bit. He's manoeuvring the shuttle around the court really well. Out of the two, he looks the faster. He doesn't really look under pressure too much, Ramley, but you know, he's just hitting a few little mistakes here and there, but he's looking good.
Service over. 6-all.
Just a few silly little unnecessary errors creeping from both players at the moment.
7-6.
Short.
8-6.
Good pick up from Choi.
Yes.
Yeah, lovely.
Wow.
That's great pick up from Choi there. To be under pressure and then just come out with that lovely drop shot and then straight away switch. Ramley's the one under pressure. It's
Unbelievable. He was Ramley was pushing the shot all round the court. Great variation. High clears, flat clears.
good shot.
Such a nice hold.
7-9.
Holds it to the last minute. Just puts that little flat drop in. Tough for Troy to read.
Well wide there. What I love watching about Choi is that he doesn't look the fastest. If you to watch this game, Ramley's definitely looks a lot quicker on court, and the chair speed is greater. But Choi just has that calm, cool, like class attitude where, yeah, he's missed a few of great shots from Ramley, but he covers the court really well, and some of the shots that he comes out with in some of the more difficult positions just shows, you know, why he's number one in the world, why he's in these final positions, and just how a top class player is, you know.
Absolutely. Ramley's definitely faster in the chair, but Choi's smooth in the chair. He hits the shuttle on the move, where Ramley, he's quick to the shuttle, then stops, hits it, then moves again. So he looks much, much quicker. But Choi's much more methodical in the chair, smoother. A smooth chair is a quick chair.
Yeah. It's 11-7 in the first half of this first game to number one Choi Jung-man, and Ramley's working really hard. He needs to cut out a few of the mistakes that he's hit, especially kind of trying to hit too far out wide. But I just love the cool collectedness of Choi. He's an outstanding player.
The Iceman, he doesn't show any emotion at all. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, good shot
Good
there.
defence.
Service over. 8-11.
Right thing to do. He smashed it, Choi. Choi quickly had to get his hands on his wheels, but it was not quick enough. So Ramley just pushed it straight down in front of his feet.
Service over. 12-8.
Umpires called that in. I think Ramley just made a gesture that he thought the shuttle was out, so definitely umpires right on top of it.
that in?
Yeah, fantastic.
Oh, what a
Whoa.
shot. Plumb on the line.
Yeah, fantastic.
Wow. But how many times do we see him do that in games?
Oh,
He looks under pressure and just pulls that stop drop out.
It's in. Definitely.
another.
14.
Oh, well in. Well in.
It was the
Great
right
ball.
idea, nice
Yeah.
shot, but it just put a little bit too much. He was not aware of where he was on the court there, Ramley. Yeah, it's a long way out. Wow.
Great chairman over there from
Great pick
Troy.
up from Troy.
Fantastic. He's just such a difficult position for him to change around and to hit that backhand. Ramley played a perfect shot there, and Troy's just, his chairman over him was great.
Oh, lucky.
Shots over. 9-60.
Again.
He's got away with it there, really, Ramley. Should be turning around in his chair. Needs to keep facing the net all the time. Got away with it there.
Another.
17. 10. Mohammed, return the shuttle.
Couldn't see that one there, but it's
Oh, I
three
couldn't see that.
times that Ramley's contested a line call, and the line judges, I think, fair to say, I've listened to a few interviews from some of the players, and the line judges have been really good this week from what the players have been saying. So I wouldn't be,
It's over.
I wouldn't be contesting unless it's clear, but trying in anything to grab those points, put them a few more closer to Troy.
Ramley's going to contest everything, though, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh,
Well done.
good shot from Ramley.
Yeah.
Good position. You know, if you look at how close Troy is to the net, you know, most people that maybe don't know wheelchair badminton wouldn't expect a shot back to the net to be as effective, but it's the positioning of where it is at the net, right?
Absolutely. 100%. Oh,
Good play from Ramley there again. I think he's lucky that Troy didn't get a racket onto that though. Maybe wanted it to be a little bit wider in the trams, but just Troy slightly out of position to get a good enough defence on it.
right shot, just put a little bit too much on it then.
And again, just look at how Ramley's having to work to manoeuvre the chair on those front corners, and absolutely the correct shot. Lovely.
Wow.
It's over. 18.
Ramley's waiting at the net. Oh, he should have had that. Good deception from Troy. Yeah.
Oh, he's hit out the back.
Oh, wow.
That didn't even need to be a smash there, to be honest. That could have been anything. Just pop it back up into that
Just lift it
back
over
corner.
his head.
Yeah, he was so out of position that any shot would have been a winner there for Ramley.
Troy was stranded. There's nowhere to go.
And again. So game point 2014 to
14.
Choi Jung-man, and that's it. 21-14 first game. Mistake there from Ramley off of Choi's serve, and
14.
first game as expected. I would think in terms of kind of scoreline and you know, the outcome to Choi being the victor. What are your thoughts, Martin, in terms of this set? Obviously, the change of end might suit Ramley better now because he is very fast in the chair and might be able to pick up a bit more and put Choi under more pressure. But what do you think Ramley has to do in this set, this game?
He needs to be a bit more composed, like Choi. Choi is so composed with his Ramley's a little bit erratic, I think. He is quick in the chair, but he's not very fluid in the chair. He's bit stop-start. He twists and turns sometimes when he doesn't need to. I just find as I watch Choi, he's far more composed. Doesn't seem to be rushing as much, even when he's under pressure. Ramley just needs to focus a little bit more, not be so erratic. Use his pace and try and outmaneuver Choi because he's a bit quicker. But I just find at the moment Choi's so much more composed and he's just thinking a little bit more. And he looks clear-minded to me. He knows what he wants to do. He's patient and he has the ability to get himself out of trouble when he needs to. He just looks very composed, and I don't see that in Ramley at the moment.
Yeah, and I think
That's why he's turning around to the judges and calling, contesting every shuttle.
Yeah. I think that comes down a bit to experience. Choi Jung-man's been on the scene for many years. Like we said at the start, I would consider him one of those players that's, you know, a legend in the game, right? And rightfully so. So it probably comes down to a little bit of that experience and just that cool, calm attitude. And like you say, Ramley's just getting a little bit kind of het up and just needs to calm down a little bit and just play good badminton.
But it is a lot easier to be composed when you're winning.
This is very true. Yeah, this is very true.
Service over. 1, love.
And emotions and temperament is just so big in badminton. It's, if you can't control your emotions or your temperament, you haven't got a chance.
Yeah.
And even if you're not controlling and you're struggling a little bit, but the last thing you need to do is let your opponent see that.
Yeah, for sure.
But Choi doesn't really contest anything. He waits for the shuttle to hit the floor and just looks around. Just waits for their decision. Doesn't really contest anything and just concentrates on his play. Great.
Fantastic.
Great choice of shot there.
2, 1.
Kept it straight down the line, so it made Ramley have to twist his chair. Wow. Great recovery from Choi.
Great recovery.
1.
He really knows how to manoeuvre himself effectively without using up too much energy. And unlike Ramley, like you said, he's a little bit, sometimes moves too much in the chair when it's not necessary. And Choi knows exactly what he needs to do to get out of tricky situations. Sorry.
He's so methodical in the chair movement. He really is. He reads the game very well, Choi. Obviously, he hits the shuttle. He doesn't rush back into the middle. He slowly glides to the middle.
Wow. Fantastic rally. Both players in tricky positions and managing to get out of trouble. Fantastic.
Oh, it's out.
Oh,
Well, that was purely down to
6-1.
Choi's defence there. It's fantastic. Ramley was on the top of the net, bashing down at him, and he just defended each time. Fantastic. Got himself out of trouble. Got back to neutral. And forced the error. Great shot.
yeah, great.
Yeah, just held him. Really nice shot.
And Ramley's great at that. He's got, if he's in position, he can really hold the shuttle, hold his racket in position for a long time to be deceptive. So when he has those opportunities, it works perfectly for him. It's just, you know, hard to get those opportunities sometimes when you've got Choi putting you under a lot of pressure. Yeah, good play from Ramley again.
And he needs to try and put as much deception into his game as possible, because Choi reads the game so well, and he reads the player very well.
Four, 6.
Yeah, good shot. Again, just that opportunity to be slightly deceptive, but it's also pinpoint accurate there.
Yeah, absolutely. Long.
Service over. 7-5.
Fantastic shot.
Great shot. He could easily have been tempted to smash, but with Choi's defence, that's the smartest shot he could play, is just dropping it over the net.
Didn't have to be tight to the line.
No.
Service over. 8-6.
Didn't look comfortable in that shot at all.
No.
Unbalanced. Good shot. Good shot. Good height. Good length.
Service over. 7-8.
Good
Yeah.
choice.
Great choice from Choi, and you can see how Ramley rarely is in a position where he's that, you know, horizontal to the ground, and he was really under pressure there.
Oh, that's a lovely
Lovely.
flat drive.
He was so early on that net. He was just sitting right there, just held it, and then just flicked it up over Ramley's head.
Length
Impossible.
was perfect.
Impossible for Ramley to get that one. Absolutely perfect choice by Choi.
And executed to a T. Oh, well done.
Yeah, well done. So the second game interval, 11-7 to Choi Jungman, and he's just fantastic. I really, he's one of my favourite players to watch, I think. Just he comes out, there's so much you don't expect him to get to, and he gets to it and then pulls some great shots out of really awkward positions. He really knows how to manoeuvre the chair and how it works for him on court, right? Ramley's, in terms of, you know, disability, probably is a lot stronger if you were to, you know, do physical tests on the two of them. You can see that in the speed of the chair, but Choi is just so smart.
Seconds. Court 3.
Yeah, I think
20 seconds.
Choi's choice of shot, he knows where where Ramley's weak. I think his rear side, Ramley's a little bit weaker. He hasn't got that strength, especially in his torso and his body to get to pressurise him. So he puts it flat a lot of the time. He puts Ramley under a lot of pressure. Clever player, Choi. Really clever player. And like you said earlier, he picks up shuttles. You think he's got no chance of getting to. His arms just seem to just get there. He just really picks up. And not only does he get there, he just like you said, he puts so much on it and goes from being so much under pressure to being on top within one shot.
Just
He's
where
lucky there, Choi. He opened himself up too much.
Yeah, absolute perfect choice from Ramley there. That would have been,
Absolutely.
you know, just 1 inch into the court and perfect. Just
Choi should have kept the shuttle straight there, but he went across and he opened himself up. He was very lucky. Ramley can't. He's had no success smashing. That's better. Smash then drop, really good.
12.
yeah, if he can, and it's right onto that, like you were saying earlier, that defence from the racket shoulder is so tricky to get to. And
Yeah.
Choi's actually, when he gets a racket on it, he can defend really well from there, but not consistently. So if Ramley can hit that one smash, get him leaning back to defend the shuttle, and then just drop it over the net exactly like he did before, that's exactly what he needs to do if he wants to win those smash attacking rallies.
Absolutely, because Choi's defending. He's got his hands off his racket, and it comes back to Ramley really quickly. So then he can make that decision, and at that time, Choi's got his hands off his wheels. So it's a perfect time to do something different rather than just smash at him again.
13. 9.
Just looks so cool, Choi. Just so collected, so calm. Great shot.
Really nice drop.
Great
Cross.
shot by Ramley.
Service over. 10. 13.
That's wide. Again, a nice. You can see what he's trying to do there, right? He's trying to change his serve up a little bit. He's playing it flatter. He's putting a bit of pace on it. It doesn't need to go right to the line. That kind
Not
of
at all.
serve. Good length.
He's not going to win cheeky points from Choi though. Just simple points.
11. 14. Yes, change.
Yeah, quite a bit out the back there. A good pick up.
Oh, that was just out, wasn't it? No. Wow.
No. Right on the line. Very close. That's great line call in there because that was a really tough one to call. Great choice by Ramley though. Again, just manoeuvring Choi around the
Brave
the court.
choice.
Yeah.
Very brave. Short
Service over. 15, 13.
Well, that looked flush on the line.
Great serve.
16, 13.
Oh,
There.
looking up as if he's
17,
maybe caught it in the light there, but it was, you know, quite a bad miss hit, so he probably has lost it somewhere in the air. Great idea,
Well,
great.
right choice though, really
Yeah.
from one side to the next.
14, 17.
Oh, just long as that.
Yeah.
A couple inches in the way, and that'd be absolutely perfect.
Out again. Both players still struggling with their length.
18, 14.
That's brilliant.
Oh, perfect. Great. Great setup by Choi there. Pushed Ramley right into that
14.
rear round the head corner, that straight block we were talking about earlier, because it's so tricky to manoeuvre the chair from being in that defensive mode and the rear round the head and then opening up the space on his forehand. Great play by Choi.
Service over.
It's the difficult position to go to and from. It's so difficult. You've really got to twist.
Service over. 20,
So he's hit it long to give
15.
a match point to Choi Jung-man. And that's all he needed. 1 point. Gold medal at the Four
Wow.
Nations Para Badminton International goes to Choi
Come on, Troy,
Jung-man.
let's see a smile. Let's
Yeah.
see a smile. Come on.
21-14 at 21-15, and a good effort by Ramley, but fantastic play by Choi. He's just so experienced at this level of tournament and getting frequently to finals over the years, and a fantastic player, great player to watch, and just an absolute class above in this game.
Just, it's such a nice player to watch, really is. Yeah, look. Ramley had lost it by then. I think his head had gone a bit. I think he was not thinking straight.
Yeah, and I think he's one that we kind of spoke about him at the World Championships as well, and just how he's a great player and he's got such a good kind of future ahead of him for sure, and such a fast, probably one of the fastest wheelchair one players I would say on the court. He just needs to learn a little bit of, how to use that speed the most effectively on court, and to not waste energy and to still have a bit more of a calming his game down just a little bit. But if he can master that, he'll go down in a few years' time as one of those legends, quite like Choi is now. So that's us for the men's singles for today. Our fourth and penultimate final of the day on this wheelchair court is the women's wheelchair 2 final between the only European and non-Asian player in any of today's finals, Emin Sekin of Turkey, and Jung Gyol. We'll be back in just a moment to cover that and get into our penultimate game of today's finals.
Well, I hope not. I'm sure they would have said.
things. Bit annoying. I think it's gotten slightly quieter. It's actually getting louder again. It's actually getting louder now. Okay? It actually got quieter for a split second.
On court number 3, we will now have the women's singles wheelchair semi-finals. So please welcome on to court from Turkey, the 9th second, and from Korea, John Yo. Your umpire is Michael Sayer, and serve judge Anton Hale. On court number 3.
And we are back, like I said, with the fourth and penultimate final of today's final games in the Four Nations Para Badminton International. And we have our final singles game of the day in the women's wheelchair 2 between Emin Sekin of Turkey and Jung Geol from Korea. Sekin, current number 2 in the world, with Geol at number 6. Martin, how do you think kind of Sekin's experience in para badminton will come to play here? She's been on the circuit for quite a few years now and has a lot of experience in these final stages, but Geol is a young up and coming player, and I think this will be a very, very interesting match today.
Absolutely. Sekin is by far the most experienced European player I know of, really. She was on the circuit when I first started playing, and she's still playing now. She's still playing at a very high level, still playing well, still winning competitions. But we've got this, as badminton has evolved in the last few years, we've got this huge influx of young quality players from Asia. And it's going to be tough for Sekin today, it really is. She's quick, strong, consistent, everything you expect from these top Asian players. So it's going to be tough for Sekin today. They played previously twice. Sekin won the first game, and then Gael won the second. And I think Gael is just getting better and stronger, so I can only see one outcome. But you never know. You never know. Sekin's a good player. You don't know. The results could be. It's only been one each. You don't know. It could have been down to injury or somebody not performing on the day. But I expect the young Korean to come through today.
Yeah, and just looking back on those matches, like you say, the first time they met in 2022, and Sekin was the victor there fairly comfortably, but within 2 years of training and probably being part of a more national system, Geol is 21-15, 23-21, the victor earlier this year at the Spanish Para Badminton International. And We spoke about this a little at the World Championships, because the only non-Asian player in the finals was Pilar from Peru, and we spoke about the quality of para badminton, and especially wheelchair badminton, and the likes of Korea, Japan, and China. And you know, what do you think that kind of comes down to? Why are they the strongest in this category?
Well, I'd put it down to the volume of players. I've trained in Japan, Hong Kong, Korea, and it's the volume of players. They have so many players, and even in China, the top players have so many players to play with, and they play at that high level every day at training. Where some of the Europeans struggle to play, they have to fly around Europe to play with top players because they don't have the enough wheelchair players in their country. And that volume of players is huge.
Yeah, you can definitely see it at World Championships. Like I say, only one non-Asian pair or player in each of the finals, and all medals bar one going the way of China. And you're completely right that the volume of players, the volume of athletes plays a big part in that, because they can train at a high level together and they have more people to feed off of. Whereas in Europe, some countries will only have one, maybe two, and even if they have two, they sometimes are in different classes. So it's hard to really find that partner to battle off with and to train at a high level with.
Two, one. Three, one.
Unlike our counterpart Choi, who we just saw in the men's wheelchair one final, Gil from straight out the bat is showing a lot of emotion on court, and you know we see that a lot with players when they win a
Very
point.
vocal.
You know,
Very vocal.
Being vocal, it sort of geeing themselves up a little bit. It's polar opposite to what we've just seen from our teammate.
3-all.
Choi's a very quiet man off court as well. He's very nice. He's nice, quiet lad. He really is, and brings it straight to the court. He doesn't change.
Four, three.
Yeah, good play from second.
Well done.
Really good play, using the corners to her effect there and getting Yol out of position.
Yeah, great variation from second there. Can move her a chair, put her out of position.
Great shot. Second really having to work, almost tipping the chair to try and reach that shot, but it was excellent placement.
Pushed it deep in the court.
Second again, just looking like she lost that in the light there, took the shuttle a lot later than she would have hoped to.
Yeah, I have it here. The screen is just low.
Spoke about this at the World Championships also. Martin, but having a look at both players, the wheelchair setup, and you know, some people may have noticed in the game before in the wheelchair one matches, especially Troy Jungman, he had a higher back to his chair to obviously support and stabilise him in his chair, whereas looking at second here, she almost has no back to the chair to fully utilise the strength and the, you know, those core muscles to manoeuvre around the court and to hit. But one thing we can see that's, you know, another thing that's quite different, and I think Second is the only player so far in the finals that we've seen that back wheel being a single wheel, whereas most other players would have two wheels. And what are the advantages or disadvantages to both, I suppose?
Well, disadvantages, I would say, with the single wheel is that it makes you less stable. My first badminton chair had one wheel at the back, and I found when I was stretching around the head that I could lift the right main wheel off the floor. So when I was kind of not tipping out, but I was lifting the wheel. So what I needed was a back caster rather than one either side. So I couldn't lift it, no matter how I leant to the back, round the head or deep right hand side, I would not lift the main wheels off. So that would improve my recovery.
Yeah, I suppose we saw that a little bit a few rallies ago with Second having to reach out onto her backhand side, just tipping the chair, and you saw the right wheel come off the ground slightly. And we know that chairs are very personal to players, much like rackets. You get a racket that you like and you play with that, and it's their way of, wheelchair players, they have to have a chair that fits them, that's comfortable to them, and really fit for purpose for their needs, I suppose. And they're not cheap things to come about and change.
Even more so for Second, because she has got such a low back, she can literally lean. She's like horizontal, and when you do that speed, when you lean back, and especially round the head, that wheel might come off the floor, and it just helps with your recovery, I believe. And well, it's kind of proven because so many of the top players now have two casters at the back. But it could come down to finance and things like that.
Yeah.
People being able to afford chairs and things like that.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Not everybody has the funds available, unfortunately.
Yeah, fantastic cross block there from Giol, and takes her to 11-8 in this first game. And again, just going by the last match they played, this is kind of expected that this, fairly new athlete on the circuit, only been going for a few years now in comparison to the more experienced Second. The kind of trends that we've seen over the last twice that they've met have seen Giol being the victor. But again, both players doing some really nice stuff. A few errors out the back from Second so far, maybe just trying to find the correct length, but a good start from both players.
20 seconds. For 20 seconds.
She loves that cross drop.
12-8.
Yeah, it's a fantastic shot.
She loves that cross drop. She's really effective.
And chooses just the right moment to play it, not too early. It's really gets Second out of position. Fantastic.
There we go again.
There it is again. And
Second's needs to learn from that. She needs to get a better length on it, or put it flat, or ideally put it round her head side.
yeah, Yeah, well played. Second there. Good use of the corners, back
Yeah,
two corners
absolutely.
to set herself up there.
9-13.
Nice angle on that smash. Oh, well defended.
Great choice there. Really stretched their second then.
14-9. Out.
Yeah, you could see second would have had that shot if it hadn't went short. Look at her pushing forward. She's ready for it. She wasn't quite as far back as Gio maybe wanted her to be before hitting that cross drop, but second looked a lot more ready to pick that one up. Learning from, like you said, she had to learn from that, and she knows when she's in that round the head corner that the likely shot Gio's going to want to play is that cross court.
Yeah. Especially when she's sat in the middle of the court like that.
Yeah.
16-10.
Good play. Good play.
Great play from Gio. A couple of questionable choices maybe from second. She played a lot to the front there and put herself under pressure, whereas a couple to the front and then popping it back up over Gio's head would possibly not have put her in such a difficult position. Good play.
Good length. Well done.
Silver. 11-17. Out.
Just short.
12-17.
Yeah, well played. Good rally.
Yeah, well done. She's under a bit of pressure there second and got back onto neutral and was able to put a bit of pressure on herself. She's done well there.
Yeah, you saw the turnaround sort of mid-rally when she got herself out of a bit of trouble, and in the last few points really sitting towards the service line just with the pressure she was putting Gio under. A good punch clear there, putting second under pressure, having to hit quite far behind her head.
18.
Miss hitting it outside.
Simple, very simple there.
You can see seconds pushing in quite quickly and aggressively, expecting potentially a shot to come to the front, but Gio just held it that little bit longer and just punched it into that round the head corner, seeing second pushing in quite quickly.
They try to push in too quickly and they commit themselves. And this is what I was talking about with Choi when he was playing earlier today. He hits the clear and then he slowly comes forward. And if they do drop, he really pushes in quickly, but he doesn't rush straight back into the centre in case he does get hit with that overhead clear again. Second rushes in, throws all of her weight forward. Wow. How many points has she won from that drop?
It's a
that
great
cross drop. Every time.
Oh, it's right on the line.
Spot on the line. Wow. Aha,
Oh,
touche.
lovely. Yeah, 1 for 1. Anything you can do,
16.
I can do just
Wow.
as well.
Very nice. It's gone. That's better.
Good work there from second to get the length. She looked a little bit under pressure, but managed to just get enough power to push Jill right to the back of the court and getting herself out of a bit of trouble there.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, with one really good clear can get you in wheelchair badminton, get yourself out of trouble so quickly.
21-17.
Yeah, and
And that's what second's got to concentrate on. She's got to keep it away from her forehand rear because Guy always hits so many cross drops and winners. It's unbelievable. So she's got to kind of putting it up there for her to make it easy. She's got to kind of switch it up a little bit.
yeah, and we saw those cross-court forehand drop shots have contributed quite a lot to this 21-17 opening game to Jung Jiol, and fantastic young player, and I think second's now on a good side where she can afford to put a little bit more power into her shots and try and match her for these shots, because we know that we've seen it. Second is an incredibly high level player. She's been playing for many years, and you know, we saw in the last couple of points there her taking advantage of being in a good position and hitting back with some cross-court drops and putting Jiol under a little bit of pressure, and she should be coming into this game with a similar kind of attitude in how she finished the last one.
Yeah. Having a good thought. Focus.
Yeah.
Court 3, 20
Quite rare to
seconds.
see such a
Court
young
3, 20 seconds.
player being left to her own devices.
Yeah, I mean, the coaches have obviously come on and you know, said what they need to say, and I've thought, you know, we don't need to overcomplicate things or, you know, say too much, and if the coaches are happy with how she's playing and the tactics that they have in place, and not necessarily no need
Absolutely, I
to
totally agree.
completely to keep chatting for the whole 2 minutes. If that player likes and needs, you know, the last 30 seconds to just be themselves and to be present, then if that works for them, then great, and it's good that the coaches recognise that.
You only need to give a player a couple of pieces of advice. No need to overdo it. Nice serve.
Great serve.
I was watching her serve yesterday actually. Her racket comes up quite high.
Yeah, she starts at a high position, and before making such a small move to serve on forehand, and it's rare that you see too many players now serving a forehand serve. Most players kind of would stick with the backhand. But yeah,
A lot of the Koreans do actually, but as a majority now, majority of players now use a backhand serve.
2, 3.
I think with the backhand serve you can do so much more with it anyway.
of course, unlike standing badminton, the service rules are changed ever so slightly for the wheelchair athletes, with the height of the racket head still having to point down, but the racket head can come up as high as sort of just under the shoulders at the players' armpits to give them enough space to serve. If going off of standing rules to put the the height of the racket at the waist, it would just be impossible to serve, especially backhand for players in wheelchair class.
It's an effective serve by Gil, though, it really is.
Yeah, good defence by second there, got her out of a little bit of trouble. She was able to turn that defence into attack.
Yeah, she kept second at the back, and then she put a drop in, which was it wasn't a great drop. So then second come in and pushed her right to the back, and totally reversed the pressure.
Right idea, just wide.
Well watched. Wow.
Very close.
Good judgment.
Yeah, good defence again by second. You can
Yeah,
see what
she tried 3
Gil-
smashes, she should have switched it.
Yeah. I think she tried on that last one to play a bit softer, but just wasn't soft enough, and second's position was already facing kind of forward, and it just was well within her reach.
And the thing is, second's got her hands off her wheels because she's defending, so she just needed to pop it overhead, she'd have been fine. And then she hit a drop that was too firm and got pushed right overhead.
Yeah, good work by second there again. Really upping the pace a little bit and trying to dictate the rallies a bit more, not letting Jill come in at all. Good play.
Nice flat racket, pushed down, really simple shot but really effective.
6, 7.
Great drop by second there, really got herself out of trouble.
8, 6.
I don't think she could have done a great deal else, to be fair.
No, she was in quite a tricky position, quite wide on, quite low in the forehand, but great execution of that shot from a tricky position. Making good use of the back 2 corners and changing up the direction of the shuttle there.
Yeah. Gil won that rally purely from the round ahead clear. She put so much on it, put second under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, good block. Not come off that. Again, just a really tricky position for second to be hitting those shots, and she does them quite effectively, but that's just caught the tape there. Yeah, it's simple, really simple, very effective.
9, all.
She just caught Jill coming forward, mid push. Good length there. Takes Jill 1 point from the break in this second game.
Nice drop.
10, all.
Gill needs to be aware there because second, she's so stretched, she can't do a lot else apart from just kind of put a loop and drop in.
Yeah, well done, second.
Wow.
11-10 in the second game in the way of, second, and much better play from her in terms of she's dictating the pace of the rallies a bit better. The one she's winning is because of how she's making those opportunities, right? There's not too many mistakes in this game as there was in the first, and the one she's winning, she is really dictating the pace, and caught Gill a few times there with good length into the corners, especially towards the end of this first half, but very good game.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's kind of taken Gill's weapon away with the forehand cross. So she's not hit as many forehand crosses winners. So if she can carry on with that and carry on with a good length, she's got a great opportunity to take this second game.
11-10. Play.
So good opening rally.
12-10.
So she's well, that was out. I don't think she would have got to it.
13-10.
She's much more attuned and ready for those cross drops as well there.
Absolutely.
She put her into that forehand
Brilliant.
and play. She knew that cross drop was coming. She was right on top of it there.
11-13.
Just unfortunate that she's hit long.
Right length again.
14-12.
Her length's so much better this second game.
Yeah, she's really found the depth in this, and it's making such a difference.
Good smash.
Great smash and great setup. She really pushed second to the back of the court into that round the head corner. She was almost horizontal to the floor, and it's really tricky to get a good shot off of that. And Gill's just come in and taken a smash advantage.
Oh. Unlucky there from Seki. Working hard. Got a bit of a break. Unfortunately, it was just a bit too long. Wow.
That was great length lift from Gill. She was really low down to the floor when she was picking up that drop shot from second, and great to get such a good length on that. Long again.
16-14.
Giving Jill 2-point lead in this second half. Slide.
Wow. A bit lucky there second. I thought she was going to get caught out.
15-16.
Good length again, quite deep. I think Jill was
16-all.
not sure if she was going to hit it or not and just took it too late.
Can't afford to waste serves now.
No, not at this stage of the game.
17.
Equal in points, and the one thing that you can control it in your game is the serve. It's the one thing you have complete control over. Fantastic use of the corners here from Gio.
Brilliant.
Fantastic use of the
Wow.
corners.
Really good rally that was from Gil.
18-17.
Pushing second, round, back and forth. Really making a twist at the back of the court. It's hard.
Yeah.
Got
So
there,
early.
took it early.
19-17.
Just reading that game, reading that late forehand from second, Jill just flew in and took the shuttle really early and followed it up with a pinpoint accurate serve, taking her to match point at 20-17.
That's it, well done. Wow. Great fight from second. Had to work hard. Really good game. Jill's pace, bit more quality. Just saw through that game. It's a great match though, it really was.
Yeah, really great match. Both players playing some excellent badminton and manoeuvring the chairs around the court really quickly. And I think obviously looking at the trend from this is the third time that they've played, and the youngster coming out and showing the class that the Koreans have in the wheelchair game. And second had did a great job there to keep up with the pace and to take advantage of as many points as she could, and took her kind of toe for toe at 7-17 in both games. So that's us for the wheelchair finals for today at the Four Nations Para Badminton International. We've got one more final left to come with the women's doubles and mixed doubles being played yesterday. We have just the men's wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 doubles final to come up next, and we'll be here with you for that last match, so stay tuned for that. And we're now at our final match of the day with only the men's doubles, with the only doubles match actually to feature in today's final of the Four Nations Para Badminton International. The match is a wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 men's doubles featuring Jong Jae-gung and Yoo Soo-young from Korea. And in his second appearance in today's finals, having won the men's singles first thing this morning, Daiki Kajiwara and Hiroshi Murayama from Japan. Martin, what are we going to expect to see from this match?
Oh, this is going to be a great match. Two of the fastest WH2 players around, with Yoo So-young and Daiki Kajiwara, very, very quick, very powerful. And then you've got this experience of Jae-gun with the Korean partner, very experienced, very good doubles player. This should be a really good game. Jong's been playing a long time, really nice guy, I know him very well. And Hiroshi Murayama from Japan, really he's an old statesman, been playing a long time, but he's a clever player, and they play very well, the Japanese, as a pair. This should be a good game. I think they've only ever played each other once before, both games going into 3 sets, so I expect a really good, tough battle today, and it will be an exciting game, and there'll be some proper top quality badminton in this game. It'd be nice to see some doubles this morning.
Yeah, for sure. And these pairs, like you say, have only met twice before, never in a final, never in a knockout stage even, only ever in group matches in both times that they've met. And the Japanese are the higher ranked of the pair, sitting at number 7 in the world, where the Koreans are currently ranked number 13. So last time the Japanese came out, like you said, in 3 games just in Spain earlier this year. So similar to the match we just watched, kind of expectations wise, we'd expect the most recent victors to come out on top, but you can't deny this is going to be a fantastic game, and possibly the one game we might see go to three games today.
I would be very surprised if it didn't go to 3. I think the reason for the rankings is with the Koreans, they do swap partners about quite a bit at different competitions, where the more established Japanese pair have been playing together for a long time.
Ready to play?
And how crucial do you think the wheelchair 2 players in this match are going to be in determining the sort of the dominance in the rallies and the outcome overall?
You'll see quite quickly how much they relied on, because their speed across the court. Kajiwara will try his utmost to cover for Murayama. It would be once he gets pushed to the back, you will see Kajiwara come across in front of him and try and take the shuttle earlier, and vice versa with the Koreans. Yoo So-young will help Jong Jae-gun at the front and the back of the court. This is where you really get to see Yoo So-young's speed in his chair. He's very, very quick. This is going to be a great game.
And
Still very young, Yoo So-young, as his name says so.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so Yoo Soo-young to start us off here
on my right,
with the serve,
Daiki
and
Kajiwara,
I'm excited for this game. This is going to be great. Serving on to Daiki Kajiwara, who knocked him out yesterday in the semi-finals of the singles. So Yoo So-young will be looking for a bit of revenge in this game, I think.
Korea. Yoo So-young to serve, to Daiki Kajiwara, Lama, play.
Straight away you can see the WH1s, they're going to try and keep it on the WH1s, keep the stronger players out of the game as much as possible. And that's where the WH2 will look to come across, get involved in the game.
Yeah, there you go. Yu So Young deciding the opportunity to come into the game and try and change it up a little bit. You could see the wheelchair 1 player just getting into a bit of a clearing battle there, and he's made the decision, Yu So Young, to come in and take that next clear, but just getting into that same format of the ones clearing to each other.
It will open out as the game goes on. But all players will get involved, and they will start to move the shuttle about. Players will get involved, and it will be a much more open game, I'm sure.
Yeah, here he goes. Very good shout from Yu So Young.
Yeah, good communication with the partner. Right. Is that in? Yeah, it was, yeah, great length.
3, 2.
There he goes.
Great change
It was going to be long before Kajiwara come across. He wants to get involved in the game. Put the shuttle down on you early if you can. It's been a little bit too long.
Oh, fantastic shot. Fantastic shot from Yu So Young.
Great
Brilliant
deception.
rally. Fantastic. Right out in the tram lines. Maruyama.
Wow. Flush on the line. Great shot from Kajiwara.
5, 4.
That was very lucky. It was a great shot there from Ji Young, right into the middle. Both players had pushed in, a little bit unsure who was taking it, and the smash would have any other game probably been a winner, but Kajiwara just managed to get a racket onto it.
Good communication from Yu So Young. He's, although he's not doing a great deal on the court, he's helping his partner out as much as he can.
You can see both wheelchair 1 athletes just trying to break the other one down, and both Kajiwara and Yu So Young trying to get into the rallies where possible, but it's really about breaking down the length of that wheelchair 1 player and opening up the opportunities to pull in the middle and pull both players in and open up the rear court again over that wheelchair 1.
7.
Yeah, good call again.
7-0.
You can hear the constant communication from Yusu Young. Every time his partner goes back, you can hear him just encouraging him or shouting, you know, whatever it is, whatever tools they're using to communicate.
Great awareness by Kajiwara there.
8-7.
Yeah, great shot.
Yusu Young's chair wasn't facing the shuttle, so it made it hard for him to twist and turn and get to the shuttle.
Great speed. Fantastic play, Yusu Young's flying into the court and just put a nice flat lift over Murayama and getting the advantage and getting the attack. Fantastic play. How quick he changes the chair position. Fantastic.
Oh,
Just
great
well.
chair skills. Yusu Young, out of the two wheelchair players, really making the difference in this game. He's getting much more involved and He's trying, yeah.
he's trying his best to open up opportunities to cover his partner. And I don't think Kajiwara's had the chance to do that yet quite so much as Yusu Young is, although I'm sure he wants to get more involved. But the Japanese player just putting the shuttle in the right position that Kajiwara isn't quite
Yusu
in a
Young's
good
taking
position
the
to get.
shuttle. Yeah, Yusu Young takes the shuttle when he knows his partner can take it, but it just helps him up, and it just makes the Japanese think a little bit more.
Fantastic.
Good smash, great smash to the body.
11-8 to Jung Ji-gun and Yu Soo-young here, and I definitely think Soo-young is so far been so much more present in terms of being able to support his partner. Like you say, he just goes for it, and his partner knows that he's coming across onto his court to take the shuttle and to support him and to help him out and to give those advantages. Kajiwara has been, the shots that he has had the opportunity to play have been outstanding, but he's not getting the chance to play really in this game.
No. Like you say, he needs to be more present. He needs to just take a few more shots. Just take a little bit of pressure off his partner. He don't need to try and get too much involved, because otherwise he's going to expose the pair of them. So, but Yu So-young's playing really well, and obviously the communication's fantastic. And that's the difference in that first half.
A bit more in the box. Yeah. This. Yeah. Thank you.
Play.
Yeah, see, for me that opening clear up the middle, Kajiwara should have been back and taken that.
Yeah.
right up the middle. It's right within
Especially
his
if
reach.
he's right-handed, he
Yeah.
can come across and take that easily. That's a great shot.
Great shot. Unexpected shot. Great. Trying to be a bit too deceptive in the forecourt there from UC Young, but Kajawar is very much more in this rally, more in that rally anyway. Trying to dictate a bit more. Long again. Good length, perfect, right in the box.
Wow.
And that's where, like I said before, when Kajawar gets the opportunity to show his class and to play exceptional shots, he's winning points. He's just not quite either had the opportunity or taken the opportunity to hit.
It shows the quality of the player because he's not involved that much, and when he is, he's still producing quality shots to win rallies.
Serves over. 10-13.
Even looking at the position of Yusu Young when his partner's in the rear court, he's almost sitting right in the middle of the court, and
Yep.
compare that to Kajawara, he's more in his own half, so therefore is not likely to go for those shots up the middle. Whereas
No.
Yusu Young's very much in the middle of the court because he's fast and he knows that he can cover that front backhand corner and the round the head side. And Kajawara can do the same. He knows he can cover the court. He's just not moving over quite enough to take some pressure off his partner. It's a fantastic rally. Oh wow, what a
wow.
shot!
Great vision.
That
Absolutely.
was fantastic. He saw Kajawara, just look at him, speeding across the court, expecting that drop, leaving his partner completely exposed, and Murayama just played that perfect, sorry, not Murayama, Ji Young has just played that perfect cross-court drop. What a
Must
shot.
have had a cheeky look. He must have done.
Oh yeah.
Chair
Chair
skills,
possession.
fantastic.
Serves over. 11-14.
See, I think that Kajwal can come across a bit more there.
100%. I don't think he's those shots that are up the middle that are just in the round the head of Murayama. He should be taking them.
Yeah.
He's more than capable to be coming across it, and they're on his forehand side.
He can get so much more power than Murayama taking it right round the head.
And that's where Yusu Young is just, his partner will play 2 or 3 clear, exactly, he'll play 2 or 3 clears and Yusu Young will come in, give him a break, I'll hit the next one. Kajawara is just not doing that. His partner's working really hard and he's not taking the opportunity when he can to give him a bit of a break and to let him get back into position. But saying that, it was a beautiful shot there.
Yeah.
That one for me, that's Kajawara's.
Yeah, absolutely. He wants to come across, but
he's looking for at the front. He's not concerned about the rear court. He's looking for the shots coming in front of his partner, but they're just breaking Murayama down. He hit every single shot in that rally, and beautiful shot by Yu So-young. Cross court just in front of Murayama, and there's at least 3 opportunities in that rally I would have expected Kajiwara to come in and help.
Absolutely.
He's looking to cover that front, but he just doesn't. He's not helping him out.
Wow.
Oh, fantastic. What a shot. I mean, pinpoint accuracy, beautiful shot, great deception.
It's the vision, I think. It's just fantastic. The visioning and the timing when to do it. Brilliant.
Very smart play.
I'd like to know if Yu So-young prefers singles or doubles, because when I watch him play doubles, he's absolutely fantastic. He looks so good. He gets the opportunity to express himself a bit more. He uses speed across the court. He's done it again. Wow.
That's fantastic. Fantastic. And that's twice they've caught Kajiwara out on the tram lines in the backhand, which you wouldn't expect. You're expecting these shots to be getting played in front of the wheelchair one, right? But they're just really exposing the gaps. It's absolutely fantastic.
You kind of understand why Kajiwara is a bit apprehensive coming across.
Yeah.
Because he's not really come across, and they've still caught him out twice. But they've caught him out 3 times, and when he did come across, they switched it anyway.
13,
Yeah, potentially it's maybe he's not looking to come across. He doesn't want to expose himself, but he's so quick in the chair that maybe he's thinking too much about, if I come across, I leave this gap, I also leave a gap in front of my partner. He's maybe overthinking it a little bit because he's so quick.
But you've got to gamble. You can't just keep playing safe, because otherwise they're losing their game heavily now. So they need to take a few risks.
Game point to the Koreans here in this opening game.
Wow, great shot. Good shot. Nice flat clear from Kajiwara.
14, 20.
Out.
Oh, that's close.
I think that's the first one Kajiwara's put out. It's a bit unlucky.
Yeah.
They deserved it though, Koreans. Played really well first game.
Yeah, fantastic first game. I mean, it's 21-14, and it's, for me, they're 100% the better player on court at the moment. They seem to have their partnership worked out just fantastically. Yu So-young has really been a dictator dictating the rallies and knowing when to come across, and is really supporting his partner a little bit better than Kajiwara has been so far. But like you say, it might be that he's worried about being exposed. He's been caught out twice on some absolutely stunning cross-court drop shots. I mean, let's not take away the fact that the shots have been incredible and that the Koreans have been hitting. But I think Yu So-young is really, for me, the defining factor of these 4 pairs, and you know, Jae-gung is playing outstanding and really, really sticking in the rallies, but his partner knows when to help him and when to come across and give him just that little bit of break. Fantastic game.
Jae-gung's really stuck to his guns. He's been very consistent. He's put Murayama under a lot of pressure, and when they have the opportunities, they've capitalised, and they've hit some fantastic shots. Kajiwara's not getting in the game as much as he should. They've got to gamble, because otherwise they can't rely on Murayama to keep going at that pace. He's hit an awful lot of shuttles, and he's been under so much pressure throughout that first game. But Kajiwara's got to help him out. Because Yu So-young, like you said, he's dictating the game. He's helping, even when he's not hitting the shuttle. He's constantly talking, trying to come across. And when Jae-gung can hit the shuttle, he'll come across and help him. Just give him a little bit of a rest, as much as he can. Speak to him all the time. and then they switch it up. I think they've been a fantastic pairing so far and deserve that first game.
Yeah, for sure, and they'll want to keep that momentum going coming into this second game. And we've seen some absolute class from Kajiwara when he gets the shuttle, but really him not getting involved and them not allowing him to get involved is going to be a defining factor in this second game if they want to win it in two.
It's be interesting to see how the Japanese can get back into this game, and they've got to switch it up.
Jae-gun working really hard.
Just a bit overstretched there, Jae-gun.
Yeah, good switch up from the Japanese pair there. You know, 5, 6, 7 clears, and then putting in forcing the drop shot from Jae-gun and Kajiwara coming in, taking advantage, putting him under pressure.
Good play. Putting so much pressure on Murayama.
Yeah, just really trying to break him down in this game. And again, Kajiwara just hasn't had a chance to get involved at all. Good length, good accuracy on that shot there.
Yeah, nice smash to the body.
Good choice of Yusu Young again to come in and take a bit of pressure off of his partner to allow them to set up for the smash. Kajiwara just looking to get involved there, but
he wants to, but you can see it's a bit nervous.
And that might just come down to a bit of communication. You know, we can constantly hear the Koreans talking to each other and signalling. And you can see Kajiwara wanting to get involved there, but there was no communication, no shout. You know, he's trying to help his partner out, but not communicating it, and it's just making him. He's unable to get involved really in the game. So a little bit of communication can go quite a long way.
Yeah, you can't hear Kajiwara speaking throughout the rallies. Wow, good. Right, two brilliant shots, but unfortunately the second one was just a bit too long.
Again, you can just see the difference when Kajiwara does get involved. You can see the difference he makes on court. He's just not. He really 2 or 3 shots there, and the style of rally changed. The Japanese were on the advantage, and it's just the Koreans aren't giving him a chance to get involved.
He has the ability to open them up. He finds the corners really easily and quickly. Totally understand why they just keep it away from them all the time.
The key thing's the possession of the clear, right? So where the Koreans are hitting over Murayama's head, they're trying to get it more in towards the tram lines so that Kajiwara doesn't have an opportunity. Whereas Murayama seems to be mixing up between out onto Jae-gung's forehand and then more in towards the middle, which gives Yu So-young a chance to get into the rally. If I was Murayama, I would be sticking as much as I could into that forehand side and just not giving Yu So-young the opportunity to get into the rally.
Yeah.
See, it's just edging more in towards the middle. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Great vision. Like, just he sees that he's taking it late. He's right on it, so quick, rack it up and just lays the shuttle off into the tram lines. Fantastic.
Yu So-young had one shot and it was a winner.
It's gone wide.
Oh dear.
There's definitely more, when the wheelchair one players are diagonal from each other, there's more opportunity, especially from Kajiwara to get involved, because clearing from corner to corner consistently for a wheelchair one athlete is really difficult. Whereas on the straight, Murayama and Jae-gung can do straight clears as much as they want to each other because it's a shot, it's it's a lot easier. So Kajiwara really needs to take advantage of when the wheelchair ones are diagonal and be more involved in that middle, those clears up the middle. Oh, good defence.
Wow.
Good defence. Oh, fantastic. Great rally. What a defence from Kajiwara.
Brilliant. I think Murayama has to bring Jae-gung in and try and get over the top of him. He's got to bring him in, open the game up a little bit, just clear and he's just, at the end of the day, Murayama's just taking more punishment. If he brings him in, it's going to open the game up, and I think what with Kajiwara's speed, they can try and get over his head.
Yeah, for sure.
They have to change it up. They can't just keep going long. He's got to bring Jae-gung in.
Yeah, for sure. If he can get Jae-gung right into that deep corner, which he did so well in that last rally for about 3 or 4 clears, and then just cross-court drop into the tram lines, bring Jae-gung in and really open the court up. They need to mix it up a little bit because Jae-gung's quite good at getting himself out of trouble, but if they can push him right back into the corner and open up that spot on his backhand forecourt, then they're going to create a bit more opportunities.
He won't be able to cause him too much problem when Jae-gung comes in, and then if he goes up and tries to go over the top, Kajiwara's got the speed to go around and pick things up and then open the game up a little bit more. Got to bring him in, got to drop that in for Murayama.
Wow, Kajiura took that shuttle so close to, like, it was almost horizontal to parallel to the floor and took it right under his head. It's just fantastic.
But Murayama done the right thing though. He dropped the shuttle, and then Yu So Young come in, and they created the space. But unfortunately, they just didn't capitalise. But it was the right thing to do from Murayama to bring the drop the shuttle, bring one of the players in, and create the space out the back. If they don't, they're just going to keep getting out rallied.
Yeah, good choice, Kajiura, coming in there. Oh, great shot.
Wow. They've got to put it down quicker. The Japanese got to bring it down quicker. Bring the Koreans in first.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a fantastic rally from all four players to take us into this second game interval, and really fantastic play by the Koreans so far. And you're completely right. The Japanese are just sitting back a little bit. They need to take the advantages that Koreans are taking before they do. Do you know what I mean? Like, they need to be pushing Jae-gung into the corners and bringing the shuttle down just that little bit earlier to start creating opportunities and start creating chances. They're just not doing enough of that at the moment. But Kajiura, again, trying to get involved a little bit more, I think, in this game than in the first. And when he does get involved, the quality he can produce from all sort of angles is fantastic. He just is a little bit more hesitant than I think Yu So Young in terms of supporting his partner and trying to take those chances and those opportunities a little bit quicker.
Absolutely. Yu So Young's not hesitating at all. If he wants to go for it, he's going to go for it. If he wants it, he wants it, he's going to take it. He tells his partner, he tells him early, takes it early, he's fine. But the Japanese have to bring the shuttle down to start creating space, because at the moment they're not creating space. And when they bring the shuttle down, it gives the opportunity to Kajiura come on, get into the game.
Yeah.
And what with his quality of shots, it opens the game up, and it gives them, the Japanese, a better opportunity of getting into this game. If they don't do it, it's just the Koreans are going to just go ahead and win this game. They have to bring the shuttle down.
Future one. Athlete's really working hard here. A fantastic shot. Oh my goodness, Yu So Young, fantastic shot. The angle that shuttle came down over the net, just fantastic.
And another opportunity, chance there. He had one shot, Yu So Young. Murayama lifted it up, it was short. Yu So Young, one shot, put it straight down. They've got to bring the Koreans in far earlier. 5-point lead, the Koreans, and deserve that 5-point lead.
100%. Lovely shot from Jae-young, but the speed of Kajiura to come in and play off that was fantastic. Just a miss hit there from Murayama.
As soon as the Japanese change it, it opens it up, and Kajiura can use his speed and his quality of shot.
And he's more than capable of doing it. So taking that one, for example, he took the chance to come in and and play the shot on Miriama's side, play the clear. And when Jaegung played that cross-court drop, he's so quick. He needs to be confident that he can pick those shuttles up and take more of those chances and take more of Miriama's shots up the middle and give him a bit of a break and create
There we
more
go.
opportunities for him.
Wow, finally, he's dropped one in. He's dropped one in. Against Jaegung's side.
He's finally listened to you, Martin, after 5 or 6 points of saying...
If he does that, then a couple of times, then Yu So Young's either going to come across and create space behind him, or Jaegung's going to come in and there'll be space behind Jaegung. So they've got to drop that shuttle earlier.
Oh, wide again
Rather
from Miriama.
Just constantly trying to get Jaegung at the back, and he's overcompensated there and just put it out wide. Great shot.
Oh, fantastic.
Wow. He weren't going to mess about with that, was he?
Absolutely
Fantastic
not.
smash.
You've got an opportunity to put it on the floor. You put it on the floor. Seven-point lead now to the Koreans, and like you said earlier, deservedly so. They're playing fantastic badminton. Just look so much more sort of uniformed, I suppose, than the Japanese in terms of their communication and how they're working with each other. But
Yeah. And I've been to Korea and I've trained with Jaegung. I've done a couple of weeks and I've seen how he trains and how fit and strong he is, and he will carry on and carry on like this all day. Bring it in, bring it in. There you go.
that's great. Just bringing him in that little bit earlier, you know, and could have done that a little bit quicker in that rally. But it's so effective when they do it, when they can bring him in and open up the space. And the power that Kajiwara got from that round ahead smash was just phenomenal. The chair position of Yu So Young and the chair position of Kajiwara when the wheelchair ones are in that cross-court clear battle. Just look at the chair position, the difference of where Yu So Young is looking to come across when he can, and Kajiwara is just not quite in that same position.
And which surprises me really. I would have thought the Japanese coach would have told him to come across. He's the best player in the world.
Great shot from Yu So Young. Probably one of the quickest rallies in the game so far.
Yeah.
Really smart play, just putting it just enough in Kajiwara's reach and just enough in Murayama's reach. The communication's not there. Both players have went for it, and it's a winner. Fantastic.
Oh dear.
Oh wow.
So
Very odd
big
mistake.
mistake by Kajiwara. I don't see things like that very often.
No. Yeah, that's Kajiwara's all day. Fantastic, fantastic.
Lovely punch
Yes.
clear.
great play. The way that they pulled Kajiwara into the middle, opened up the space in his backhand, and just capitalised on the gaps at the back. And there's just a level of hesitancy from Kajiwara, I think, that Yusu Young doesn't have in this game. Yusu Young is very much, he knows where he wants to be, he knows where his partner is, he knows when to intervene, whereas I feel that the Japanese pair just a bit more hesitancy as to who's going for what and when, and and just so much more uniformity from the Koreans. Fantastic doubles play.
They finally tried to open them up. It's 11-19. Bring Yuso Young into the game. He's going to move, he's going to be quick, he's going to create space, open up spaces. Great defense.
Great defence from both players.
Out. Wow.
Great defence from Murayama and Kajiwara there.
Jae-gun's hardly moving in his chair.
Yeah.
Again and again.
It's a great rally. Look how
Much
work.
better rally.
Oh, great shot. He's pulling him out.
Just short.
Just
Just
short.
short.
He read it so well, just wanting to get involved, coming across, and oh, it's so tight.
Match point.
Wow. Match point at 2013 in the second game, and the Koreans deservedly so in this position. Fantastic doubles. But the last few points, the Japanese are getting more involved, so anything can happen.
It's gone. Oh, that's me.
Serve over. 14-20.
That's it. Great game from the Koreans there. Fantastic. I think not the game that I was expecting. I thought it would be a bit closer, but I'm actually surprised at how close it wasn't. But also the Koreans just outclassed the Japanese completely, so I'm not surprised at the scoreline there at all.
No, I thought the game would be a bit more open, but they kept doing the same thing all the time, the Japanese, and it played into the Koreans' hands, I think, and the Koreans were a much better team, a much better pairing. The communication was better. Yuso Young come across to help his partner out. He spoke to his partner at the right times, come across at the right times. They played better today, but I just think the Japanese needed to open them up a little bit more, be a bit more brave in their play. But the fair play to the Koreans. I thought they played fantastic and well deserved.
Yeah, great game to finish us off there. at the Four Nations Para Badminton International, and Yusu Young getting revenge on his semi-final loss yesterday to Daiki Kajiwara, who this morning had beat Daniel Chan in the final of the Wheelchair 2 men's singles. So it's been a fantastic day today, and it's been a pleasure to watch such quality badminton, especially coming up towards the Paralympics, where we'll next see all these players on the biggest stage in the world. And Martin, any sort of last thoughts on the games we've seen today?
The games have been absolutely fantastic, quality-wise today. Shame that we're lacking a few players ahead of the Paris Paralympics, but on show today we've received some top quality badminton. It's been fantastic. Katie, enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's been fantastic, and thanks again, Martin, for bringing your wheelchair expertise, and it's been a pleasure again to sit and chat to you. So that's all the games finished across all courts today, and we'll see you again soon.
All the best. Thanks very much.
let Izzy come down.
BWF Vice President for Para Badminton. Richard Curlow, BWF Council Member and Chair of Para Badminton Athletes Commission. Kate Wallace, Major Event Consultant at UK Sport. Aileen Travers, Vice President of Badminton Scotland. And Ganesh Balaji, Rapid Sport Manager at Ransom Sporting Goods. We now present the prizes for the Wheelchair 1 men's singles. And Paul Curzo will present the medals for this event. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalists for the Wheelchair 1 singles. Your bronze medal winners are, from Korea, Jeo Jae-gun, and from Japan, Osamu Nagashima. And the runner-up winning silver medal is, from Malaysia, Muhammad Iqbal Ramli. And now, your champion and gold medal winner from Korea, Choi Jungman. And now, the prizes for the men's singles wheelchair 2, presented by Richard Perot. Please welcome on the men's singles wheelchair 2 medalists. Our bronze medalists today from Korea are Kim Jung-jun and Yoo Soo-young. And winning silver from Hong Kong, Chan Ho-yuen. And our champion, taking gold from Japan, Daiki Kajiwara. Our next event, the men's singles SL3, presented by Kate Wallace. Our bronze medalists are, from India, Nihal Gupta, and from Ukraine, Alexander Cherkov. And winning silver from India, taking gold, Daniel Bethel. We now move on to the men's singles SL4, presented by Amy Travers. Our bronze medalists are from Indonesia, Freddy Setawan, and from India, Tarun. Our runner-up and silver medalist from India, Suhas Vladikari Yataraj. And our gold medalist from France, Lucas Mazur. We now move on to the men's singles SQ5, presented by Ganesh Balaji. And our bronze medalists are from France, Meryl Loquette, and from Malaysia, Mohamed Faraz Anur. Our runner-up and silver medalist from Chinese Taipei, Van Zhenyu. And our champion taking gold from Malaysia, Chia Kao. Our next category, the men's singles SH6, presented by Paul Corzo. Our bronze medalists from England, Christian Coombs, and from Brazil, Vitor Tavares. Our runner-up and silver medalist from India, Krishna Nagar. And your champion taking gold from Hong Kong, Chu Man Kai. Next up, we have the women's singles wheelchair one, presented by Richard Carroll.
Look at
Taking bronze from Switzerland, Cynthia Mattei. Our silver medalist from Thailand, Sudirman Bukam. And our gold medalist from Japan, Serena Satomi. We now move on to the women's singles wheelchair 2 event, presented by Kate Wallace. Our bronze medalists today from Peru, Pilar Jorgui Cas and Cancino, and Chinese Taipei Yang Aichen. Our runner-up taking silver from Turkey in 9 seconds. And our gold medalist from Korea, Jung Gi-oh. Please now welcome the medalists to the women's singles SL3 category, presented by Aileen Travers. Our bronze medalists are from India, Mandeep Kaur, and from Australia, Sabino Vino. Our silver medalist from India, Manasi Girish Chandra Joshi. And our gold medalist from Indonesia, Sayakuro Wanata Iktia. We now move on to the women's singles SL4 category, presented by Ganesh Balaji. Our bronze medalists from Indonesia, Kalamata Sadia, and from Japan, Haruka Please welcome your medalists for the women's singles SU5 category, presented by Paul Corzo. Our bronze medalists are from Denmark, Catherine Rosengren, and from Japan, Mamiko Toyoda. Our runner-up and silver medalist from India, Manisha Ramadas. And our champion today, taking gold from India, Thulasanathi Murugesan. We now move on to the women's singles SH6, presented by Richard Perot. Our bronze medals today from England, Rachel Chun, and from Poland, Olivia Semegal. In second place, our silver medalist from Peru, Juliana Poveda Flores. And our champion and taking gold from India, Nithya Sri Sumathi Salam. Please now welcome the medalists for the men's doubles wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 2, presented by Kate Wallace. Our bronze medalists from Korea, Choi Jung-man and Kim Jung-jun, and from Malaysia, Nur Azwan Roland and Mohammed Iqbal Ramli. Taking silver from Japan, Daiki Kajiwara and Hiroshi Murayama. And our champions from Korea, Jeong Jae-gun and Yoo Soo-young. welcome the medalists of the women's doubles wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 2, presented by Nations Para. Our bronze medalists from Brazil, Ana Gomes and Daniela Torres. And now, our runners-up and silver medalists from India, Sivarajan Solomali and Nithya Sri Samratni Savan. And your champions taking gold from Indonesia, Savan and Rina Marlina. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the Four Nations Para Badminton Championships. Good luck to all